What's up, stream? What's up? Yeah, what's up, damage control? What's up, Slam? Oh, what's up, Zeno? Yeah, I hope everyone had a good weekend. As up, mean chart. Ah, come on. No, I'm doing alright, Minter. Doing alright. Can't complain. Had last 2 days off. Had a chill weekend. But today we are ready to try to get a PB once more. So yeah, hopefully some good runs and a good stream ahead. Hey, what's up, C-Past? Oops. Yeah, true, Minter. Gotta be a bit careful with it, though. I mean, the obligations are calling too. Yo, C-Past. Thank you so much. That's very kind and generous of you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Yeah, I'll open up the tab damage control and check it out in a bit. Thank you, thank you. Yo, thank you for that. Good luck, Kohiro. Appreciate it. And also to all the people that helped out with the Marvel goals during the weekend when I was not streaming. Thank you so much. I see it was quite a few people. He has a brain. Ah, come on. Yo, what's up, Maestro? Yeah, I saw you go off level 50 during the weekend. Fucking legend. Thank you, thank you. Nah, my football team unfortunately lost. We conceded an early penalty. Again. And, yeah, the other team basically stopped playing for the rest of the game. It's like a massive issue in football where teams basically gets no punishment for his laying down, pretending to be injured. So it felt like most of the game was just them wasting time from like minute 20, 25 maybe. And then close to the end of the game we conceded once more, trying to make a push. I will say though, I think we played very bad at the same time. So it's not like I feel like we deserved a win or anything like that. But yeah. Very boring and very bad game. The only silver lining is that none of the other teams in the top 4 won. All of them got a draw, which means, of course, they caught up or, extended their lead by 1 point. But none of them won, at least, of the top 4 teams. So instead of second place, we're third place. 2 points behind first, 1 point behind second. So we're still within striking distance. And we play against the team in second place next game. So yeah, if we win our next game, again second place, then we are bare minimum going to be second place. So yeah, that was the only silver lining. So yeah, that part was unfortunate. Yeah, I mean the past... Okay, so last season we were like down there to potentially get relegated. Then we had a very strong last third and somehow climbed all the way to 5th. But we were like down there in the gutter for such a long time. And then the 2 years before that we had to qualify to stay in the division. And both were kind of a miracle that we stayed up to begin with. So yeah, in comparison, the season has been like wonderful. I just really hope we can make it this year. I don't believe it will happen, but we obviously have a chance. I kind of get like the feeling though that the way we score tends to be like extremely similar. And it feels like more teams are, catching on to it. It's like we are a little bit too predictable in our attack. Like we basically have one striker who has been very good this season. He has scored 10 goals, the most in the whole division. But most of his goals comes from the fact that he's good when it comes to like his positioning, and he's pretty damn quick. So I'm not sure what the term would be called in English now, but basically like he times his sprints, so he basically ends up being free with the goalkeeper. But more and more teams seems to catch on that that's how we score by far most of our goals. So without that threat being as strong now, it seems like we're like, it's a bit harder to score. So we need to basically step it up to like score in more different alternative type of ways. But yeah, it's a bit of a break now. And considering we lost 2 of the last 3 games, yeah, maybe this break is what the team needs. Oops. Yeah, it's like a 3-week break now, so... Yeah, what's up, Lloyd? Did you have a good weekend, Lloyd? What's up, Brevio? Ugh. Ah, nice, nice. Wait. What the fuck, dude? Yeah, pretty good timing, Lloyd. Yeah, I do try to stream a lot. Sometimes weekends, not as much though. Yeah, like more likely I have plans on weekends than weekdays in general. And also feels like most of our audience tune in more on weekdays. So if I feel like I want or need to have a day off, then it makes more sense to have it on weekends, generally speaking, from that perspective too. And yeah, this weekend I did have quite a bit of plans already as it was, so... Wait, is there such a thing as too early for coffee? I've never felt that before. Too late? Fair enough. Yeah, I would say semi-maestro. I mean, I feel like especially for, like, when people are moving out their first time, you know? It's very common to, like, go to IKEA, get some, like, starter stuff. You know, I know I did when I moved. But even then, even besides, like, you know, young people moving out, I feel like it's popular across the board. I will be honest and say I kind of hate the store, but it's just because, like, it's so fucking massive and, like, most people that go there, they take forever. I'm like, if I go to IKEA, I'm gonna know exactly what I'm gonna get, and I'm gonna be out as quick as I come in. Like, I know when I was a kid and sometimes my family, like my parents went there, and it was like, it was taking hours and nothing happened. It was the worst. For a while, I'm not sure if they had this at IKEAs in different countries outside of Sweden or not, because I've never been to an IKEA outside of Sweden. But at least here, back when I was a kid, they had these like rooms where parents could drop their kids off up until they were like 8 or 9, and you could just play with a bunch of other kids, and they had like a bunch of stuff to do, right? So if my parents went to IKEA back then, and you could be in one of these like massive play halls or whatever you want to call it, fine, go to IKEA. I can play with other kids, have a good time. But it's like once you get past that age, it's like, yeah, we're here for 3 hours, nothing happens. It was the worst weekends. The worst weekends. Oh, they had the same thing at American IKEAs? That's cool. Yeah, that's what I did, but like on the website many years ago when I moved out, Maestro. I went on the website, checked like exactly where in the store they were. It was giving like, oh, it's like in this row on this shelf. And I was like, yep, write it all down. I think me and my dad, because he was the one helping me with the move, I think we left in like 10 minutes. And he was like, oh, I've never had any of your siblings being this quick with moving. And I'm like, I want to be out of here as fast as you want. I mean, of course, everyone has like different interests and stuff, but yeah, I don't find it fun at all going around in these stores. I'm gonna get what I need and then leave. I haven't had them in so many years, but I do remember the hot dogs tended to be nice and very price worthy back in the day. I think back in the day they were like the equivalent of like 45 cents in American dollars now. Yeah, like 50 cents to 0.45. I know I saw like a couple years ago that they wanted to increase the price, and it was like massive backlash, like don't you dare, because apparently the owner of IKEA, who passed away like a decent amount of years ago now, like 5-10 years, probably 10 years ago now, he was like, this price should never be increased. But yeah, I mean, of course now when he's dead, like, I guess there's nothing stopping them from increasing the price if they want to. Yeah, I remember both the hot dogs and the soft serve, I think the type of ice cream is called. They were both like $50 roughly with like currency exchange ratio. The soft serve was fairly small, but still like $50 for either a hot dog or soft serve. But yeah, I can't attest for how they are these days, because I probably haven't had one of those in at least 15 years at this point. I've had like regular food at IKEA since then, but yeah, not like the hot dogs or soft serve. Now people, it feels like almost they tend to get it like after they are done shopping. Yeah, I feel you, Brevio. Yeah, I mean, I think like one of the times I did eat on IKEA like regularly was when they had like Christmas table, or whatever you want to call it, so like a bunch of food people eat during Christmas. And Leah's parents really wanted to go there, and they invited me and Leah. It was pretty solid. But yeah, that was quite some years ago now as well. For once, food talk is not making me hungry, since I pretty much just had breakfast. Normally when the food talk comes up, it's like at least like 4-ish hours into the stream, if not more. But I'm like, I'm starting to get hungry, chat. At least I don't have the supper this time. Oops. I think it's like, what, 6 days left or so in the campaign now? Let me check. If this page want to load. 6 days and 12 hours. 6 days, 12 hours. And we still have 7 slots left on the install the game. Yeah, let's make sure to reach at least that one, chat. I believe. It takes 30 seconds to download that. Come on. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, this one, this try is so satisfying to land. Especially when you get a fast one. It's been a while since we golded this split now. Like, we have golded it like maybe 5 times since we added Assless. It's like we still have like a lot more potential to gold. Yeah, absolutely. It's a scary, scary one. I mean, obviously the other stars can go wrong too, but like, it's only really this one I feel bad about. The other stars is like, fine. I mean, of course it happens, I mess up the other ones, but like, I'd say this one is like a bit scary. The rest is like, they are really not too hard, but I mean, of course, like tricky triangles, if you mess up and die, of course, that's very devastating and the run probably dies. That actually did happen like about a month ago on pace. Very unusual, but I didn't get the initial wall kick for like this setup here, tricky triangles. I mean, oops, can happen. Yo, Vortex, thank you so much for installing Marvel. Fuck yeah. So those 7 slots remaining is now 6. Theoretically, if the 40 is reached, people can still install it and help with level 2, level 5, and so on. Yeah, it'll be nice to see like one of them being all the way filled up. Thank you, Vortex. Yeah, obviously no spoilers since it came out just a couple days ago, but how many people in chat, if any, have watched Season 3 of Squid Game yet? But yeah, again, no spoilers obviously, since it's only been out for a couple days. Haven't watched the first season? Oh shit. I think the first season was really good. I really liked the first season. I don't think season 2 and 3 are as good. I think season 2 is still solid, even though I didn't like the ending of season 2. And season 3 is off to a solid start, but I have some big issues with it. Like the last 2/3. I do think season 1 was really fucking good though. Yo, Maestro, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Lloyd. Thank you, thank you. Oh shit. Wait, how far have you made it now, Lloyd? I think last time I saw you with a level goal, it was like level 40 you reached, but I'm not sure if I remember correctly. Oops. Yo, it's a barman. 48-ish? Fuck yeah, let's go. Ah, nice, Armin. When are you expecting to get your Switch 2? End of this week at latest. Nice. What game or games did you get? Mario Kart package? Yeah, it was same here. I wonder when we're gonna hear more news about stuff. I mean, we know DK's coming out in like 2.5 weeks or whatever, but yeah, I feel like I haven't heard too much. I'm probably gonna sit that one out, I think. I'm probably gonna get the Kirby game, though. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I like Kirby Air Ride to GameCube. So, when we see more from the Kirby game, if it looks promising, like, I might get that. I think if they have like a, you know, a city trial again and you can play with friends, that would be nice. I mean, I'm always up for new stuff too, but I think whenever I've heard people talk about city or Kirby Air Ride, people always praise city trial. Nah, I don't think so. I never really tend to play Pokemon games. The last Pokemon game I bought, I only played 2 or 3 times due to getting severe headaches, so I gave up. It was Scarlet Violet. I think those were the last mainline games on Switch. I don't know, maybe they are possible to play now on Switch too, but I'm not really sure if I'm gonna bother pick it back up again, since I didn't really play too much. I don't know, we'll see. No, I didn't, Armin. Maybe at some point I was gonna justify buying the Switch 2 Pro controller when the regular Pro controller works. I think it was like what, like the equivalent of 120 bucks. So I was like, I'm just gonna play with my Switch 1 Pro controller. Maybe if there is some game in the future where it's like essentially needed, maybe not technically needed. Oh, sorry. It's one person cleaning the street outside. It should pass very soon. At least I hope so. I did from Ross. I'm not sure if I did from anyone else. Oops, let me check. Doing that in the meantime, a little bit more quiet. Yeah, so since the weekend, Anonymous level 10, Ross level 10, Maestro level 50, Ray level 5, Ross level 20, Ross daily objective 2 days in a go, or 2 days in a row, and then Vortex now, today during the stream, installed the game. Huh. Yeah, that's a bit weird. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure we clarified that you were doing it anonymous, right, Fras? So yeah, I'm not really sure why the daily one hasn't showed up then. Strange. Maybe it is like not quite as pricey here, Armin. I thought it was like about 120. Yeah, no, it is that price over here. Probably would just also be cheaper to buy some other. So yeah, it's like about $120 in our currency. Maybe there are like some stores that have it cheaper, but I searched up like one known electronics store that's close to me. Because of course I'm not gonna like research where to find it exactly cheapest like now in the middle of the stream. So first electronics store that came to mind, since one of those are close to me. And yeah, it's about 1,200 Swedish kroners. So yeah, about $120. No, retail. Yeah, a little bit above 120. But again, maybe there are some retailers that have like a cheaper price. I searched the first one that came to mind. But yeah, I mean, everything in regards to the Switch 2 is like criminally high prices over here. I mean, the Switch 2 Mario Kart package was about 250 bucks. 250 bucks more expensive here compared to like, let's say, Germany. Bergsala, aka like Nintendo of the Nordic countries, were like, how do you say? Someone tries to like press charges against them. I think that's the way you would say it, but nothing came out of it. Probably because like you theoretically can order things from other countries, so it's like that's enough competition. I don't think the Pro controller had any issues like that, but I'm not sure. Yeah, what's up, Mendoza? Good morning. Did you have a good week in Mendoza? Okay, that was pretty high up. I reached. wanna get one more, then we can move on. Oops. Alright, let's move on. Yeah, thank you, Fusion. Thank you for the good luck. Appreciate it. How are we doing today? It feels weird when you say damage control, but yeah, I know that's what you stated earlier. Yeah, I suppose the video you linked earlier is gonna like showcase it. Because when I hear this song and when I think of the melee menu, like, I don't hear it, you know, I don't hear it now. But yeah, it's not like I don't believe you, it's just like, I never would have guessed. Is basically what I'm trying to say. Oops. Yeah, no, it 100% feels weird. Oops. No, it actually worked. Ah, I'm sorry to hear that, test tube. That sounds weird though, that it's been months and your job haven't approved the days off. Or like even given a verdict period. It just sounds like you haven't gotten any response. Yeah, that sounds really bad. Are they allowed to even wait that long? I mean, even if they were not to approve it, like, I feel like a response, it should be like some type of time frame. Because, I mean, people want to, like, if they are, you know, gonna have time off and they are traveling, they obviously want to get, like, tickets at a at least somewhat reasonable price. thought it was still gonna land up. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. I really hope you get good news on that soon, test tube. Yeah, that does sound annoying indeed. When is Festa now again exactly? Isn't it like... I feel like it tends to be in August, right? I'm not gonna go this year myself. I'm sorry. Yeah, no, not this year. Not this year. I have been twice, and it's been a lot of fun. But yeah, it seems like a lot of people I hang out with more, whether it's people from Gothenburg or smashers from other places that I hang out more with if we go to the same events and stuff. Like, it just seems like very low interest this year overall. And yeah, I'm not really trying to commit to too much trips and stuff this year for various reasons. I have like 1 week of family vacation I most likely will go to late July, and assuming that happens, which is still like not 100% certain, that will be the 1 week I have this year. Me and Leah went to her parents' place, so yeah, we had a good time for midsummer. Oops. Ah, that's nice. How are those games against Grape? Yo, thank you, Lord. Ah, I see, I see. Yeah, I mean, he's good. He's good. mean, that's always a tough one. That's always a tough one. I think in general, people like tend to either try to go to ledge if they feel comfortable with ledge dashes and stuff, or use platforms quite a bit and like shield, potentially shield drop. But it's hard. I mean, Fox with invincibility is like, I mean, he's so fast. I always felt like the invincibility in melee when you come back is way too long. I mean, sure, I'm biased because it's Peach. She's probably like one of the good characters. I would say she's the worst. Oh yeah, no, yeah, if you play Peach, then yeah, you obviously should not go to the ledge. Yeah, I feel like I mean, even going off stage, I don't like a lot either if they're good at like, you know, when they have you cornered. I feel like you pretty much just have to like pray you get away. It's a tough one for sure. I mean, when Fox comes back, you have to either put yourself in a very bad position, like off the stage, pray for the best, or just try to avoid him that time frame with invincibility. But when you come back, you can't do anything to actually contest him, unless it's FD. But even then, he could go to the ledge, and you really can't still. But at least, I guess he risks taking an SD. But yeah, it's a bit stupid. I always felt it would be better if the invincibility like was cut down by like 75-80%. It obviously should be a little bit, but it's way too long in melee, unfortunately. I remember way back when some people were trying to tell me that every character is as good with invincibility / playing against it. It's just up to the player. I'm like, shut the fuck up. Oh my god. Yep, I bet it's the same person again, Melee Den, right? We can make like a documentary about this fridge guy at this point. Yeah, I really hope it's the same person, dude. Like, I feel sorry for the person, you know, in one way, but I mean, the company he works for, they obviously don't care about him or you, so the only way we escape this hell is for this person to like really take it out on the upper people. Do you know how many times it's been by now, Miladen, that they've actually been coming over? It's actually crazy that he's not sending you like a new fridge. Be over with it. I feel like at this point, like, that must have been like the cheaper option. Here's up, Messiah. Yeah, I mean, even if you theoretically were to buy a new one, it's not like they would not have the responsibility of trying to repair the old one. So even if you were getting a new fridge, you would still be able to theoretically, like, keep getting them to come over. Dude, that is messed up, Timps. Yo, what's up, Segans? Good to see you. Hope you had a good weekend. Yeah, now you know, chat. Now, never buy a fridge from that company. They are terrible. Dude, fuck that boulder. Oh, 72? Okay, the ending was pretty bad, but like a 72 on that is pretty nice.
Let's go.
Thank you, Sigans. Thank you. Yeah, with the exception of my football team losing, yeah, with the exception of that, I had a good weekend. Sorry. Yeah, we're still in third place, only 2 points off first. So yeah, the only silver lining was that the team that was in first, third, and fourth going into this last round, they all got a draw. So at least none of them was like gaining a lot of ground, even though they all, you know, gained 1 point in comparison to us. One sec. Just have to quickly... Yeah, it's super close. And we play against the team in second place next round. It's a bit of a break now, though. Yeah, one sec. When is the season over? It's like late October-ish. I don't think they have actually posted like the schedule for the last like couple games, but it normally wraps up around like mid/late October. Wait, what Revio? That was funny. Yeah, what's up, Hagar? Thank you for the good luck. Yeah, probably. I mean, I have like one video I've promised a person to react to. It's like a 20-ish minute video. But in terms of gameplay, yeah, it's only gonna be SM64 today. The video we will react to at the end. Yeah, I know. I just wanted to clarify that I do plan to watch this video. But yeah, in terms of gameplay, only SM64 today. No Mario Kart. I mean, I still owe you one set, right, Melee Den? I mean, at first the 10 is obviously not quite what's intended with that, but we can pick some of the games. I think I owe you one, right? I think one of us, I honestly can't remember who, but one of us cancelled at one point, and then it just never happened. I mean, if you want to, feel free to send a couple of those, and we can try to find a day and time. Because yeah, I mean, even if it was a while ago, I would still like to honor my word. All right. Yeah, Kappa. Yeah, we need to meet up soon again, though, Hagar. It's been a while. I know Solar talked about like trying to set up a board game evening soon. But yeah, we should meet up. Yeah, just the two of us at some point soon as well. One second, I need to type one last thing. Alright. Should be good for a bit now. Yeah, I just had to respond to Leah about a thing. Double. True video. True. How we doing? Hey, what's up, Rolfonso? Yeah, potential melee viewing party on Sunday, if that's what chat wants. Yeah, as far as I know, they still haven't posted a schedule, so my guess would be that it's probably going to be a very long stream on Sunday if we reach it. But yeah, we'll see, since they haven't posted a schedule yet, as far as I know. No, I'm doing alright. Can't complain.
Let's go.
Thank you for the good luck, appreciate it, and have a good one at work. I mean, we've had some promising runs, Sully. No PB yet, though. But I think we've had some decent runs, fairly deep. Ah, come on. I would say it depends on what your goals for the game are and how much you enjoy either character. Because, I mean, objectively speaking, Mewtwo is way worse than Falco in Melee. But, I mean, if you enjoy Mewtwo more and you don't care too much about results, then I would just say play Mewtwo. But, I mean, if you really care about results, I can't really recommend a character like Mewtwo. It doesn't mean you can't get good wins and stuff with Mewtwo. But I mean, obviously, like, it's gonna be, like, you know, more of a roadblock eventually. Yeah, I mean, if you're partial about results and you have, like, as much fun or more fun with Mewtwo, I would just play Mewtwo. I mean, even people that don't care about results too much, I mean, normally speaking, people still, to some degree, want to win, right? But a lot of people, they don't really care, like, that much, right? And yeah, at that point, like, I think people should just, like, actually just play whatever they have the most fun with. Because, I mean, at the end of the day, we're playing games because we enjoy them, right? But, I mean, of course, if someone is like, I really, really, really want to, like, improve and, like, climb the ranks and stuff, then it's like, yeah, I can't recommend, like, quote-unquote, too bad characters. Well, sounds like the level 50 soon enough, Lloyd. Even if you're stuck at 49 now, like, the level 50 is pretty damn close. Thank you so much. Yeah, let's keep it up, chat. Exclamation point Marvel. We still have, I think we said 6 or 7 install spots. It takes 30 seconds to download the app. And through Marvel, it's 2 goals to help out with the Gommel viewing party too. So a way quicker and way more efficient way to get us closer to the Gommel goal through Marvel. Ah, come on, dude. I see, Lloyd. Yeah, I mean, it's still like 6.5 days left, so sounds like more than enough time. But yeah, thank you so much for keeping up with the grind. Ah, that's nice to hear, Lloyd. I don't know, try. I mean, he's so light, and he's so massive. But I do agree that Mewtwo has, like, untapped potential. And I mean, his recovery is actually, like, insane.
Hegel.
Oops. Yeah, I feel like Tosh was like the only Mewtwo I ever played against in like tournaments. Yeah, I mean in singles, yeah, I played against Tosh Mewtwo one time, which was Genesis 2. I actually played him twice at that tournament. We were both in the same third round of round robin pools. They had like 3 round robin pools before the main bracket, top 32. And me and Tosh were in the same group. And then we played in winners finals as well. Oops. Alright, let's move on. Don't have all day. Huh? Interesting. It was a Bojack. Oh my god. Too low. I don't understand, but sure. Can't really say I feel too good about warm up today. Still gonna do my best, but yeah, gonna pretty horrendous practice session so far. Oops.
Hegel.
I feel like that's one that's hard to like define test tube, but I mean, I guess the way I would try to describe talent is something along the lines of like ability to pick up whatever it is you're working on like fast. Yeah, I think like that's part of it at least. Yeah, pick it up fast and like, I don't know, I mean, there are like some cases of people where it's like, yeah, they have like an absurdly high skill, like in a very, very small time frame, relatively speaking, even if they are hard workers. I mean, I do believe talent is a thing, but I do still believe it's overstated. I mean, when people go like 0-2 at like tournaments and they're like, yeah, it's talent that's stopping them from like picking up any wins pretty much. I do think at that point it's like overstated, but yeah. I mean, if you do say something like, let's say Messi in football, like obviously the guy has an absurd amount of talents. And I mean, it's not like I believe like every person on the planet could be better than Messi at football if they really tried, or equal amount of skill, but like overall I do think like by far most people could get like at least like pretty damn good if they set their mind to it. Maybe not like world class, but still pretty damn good. I mean, if you take this game for example, like even if I don't believe like, oh, everyone could be like the next, let's say, Suigi, then like I don't see a reason why no one would not be able to like, you know, let's say reach top 100-ish in this game. Same thing in Melee, like, yes, maybe no, like, not every person is gonna be like the next Cody or next Sane, but like, I think in the aspect of talent, like, a lot of these people that may go like 0-2 or 1-2 or 2-2, like, with like proper work ethic, maybe, you know, having someone like going over VODs, you know, all that type of stuff, like serious practice, serious dedication, like, I absolutely believe by far most people could make it into like the top 100 at least. I wouldn't really say the mindset as well, because I think like a natural mindset, that would basically mean that people that have that would be able to pick up anything, more or less, since I do believe the mindset goes very hand in hand for improvement in general. I think that comparison is like way too extreme though, Revio. Messi has worked incredibly hard over the years, and Ronaldo still has a lot of talent. Yeah, I think that one often gets used, but I think it's like so exaggerated in both ways. Yeah, it's because like no one is like only one side of it. I mean, you don't have anyone getting to like the best in the world in a field like football, like, you know, the biggest sport on the planet, by only having talent. And you don't get anyone to like the top or close to the top by only hard work and not an ounce of talent. Yeah, but I mean, historically, like, far from like every really good footballer is like tall. I'm pretty sure Maradona also was fairly short. Not like super short, but I'm pretty sure he was like quite a lot below average height for a male. And depending on who you ask, I mean, he's still like absolutely up there. Yo, Vortex, thank you so much for the level 2 in Marvel Strike Force. Main advantage, I would say, of being like tall in football, or I mean, at least some of the advantages. One is like, you know, you can use your head a lot more, potentially, assuming you're good at it. So when it comes to like corners, for example, way higher chance of scoring or defending, depending on your position. Or if you're a goalkeeper, of course, like, you have a way bigger range to save. I mean, more likely physicality is gonna be better too. I mean, you're a bigger body, right? Blocking people. Similar strength, but a bigger body. That helps too. But the shorter players, it can often be like, you know, maybe like a little bit quicker acceleration, even if the top speed is worse. And I think historically a lot of the best dribblers are also like shorter. I'm not sure if it has something to do with like it's easier to control your body or exactly why that is, but I mean, you're not gonna have a guy like Messi score many goals with his head, relatively speaking. I mean, I know he has scored with his head, of course, but like, when you're that much shorter, of course, it's gonna be like not feasible to score as many goals with your head. Because if you have someone that is like 20 centimeters taller than you, it's like, yeah, good luck. I don't know, test tube. I don't know. The thing is also, like, a lot of the times, for a lot of people that are really good too, it's not like every practice session and stuff. I feel like it's often like a myth that all the time the practice is like 100% enjoyable. I mean, a lot of times it's like people like, they just know that it's better long term if they want to achieve their goals. I mean, I had many times in Melee where I didn't really want to like do the practice. Maybe I had something else that I wanted to do, but I knew that compared to like doing this other thing, I do want to win the tournament, so let's just push forward, you know? I mean, I do think talent matters to some degree, and I mean, of course, the more competitive field, the more I would say it matters. I mean, something like football played by millions and millions of people, of course, it's going to be like a bigger impact because the sample is like way larger compared to like, let's say, Melee or speedrunning or whatever, right? But yeah, overall, I feel like it's a bit overstated, especially like, you know, in smaller fields. Like, does it matter to some degree? Yes, but like when people like go like 2-2 or whatever at their local, it's not like talent is stopping them from like improving. Like, sure, maybe they can't like, you know, reach, let's say, Cody level in Melee or same level, but like in 99.99% of the cases, I can't imagine that it's like impossible by any means for these people to reach top 100. Like, I do believe it exists. I just think it's used way too much as an excuse. I mean, at least me, like, I could be wrong, but I can't think of a single player that, like, fits, like, the 2-2 criteria, where I'm like, holy shit, this person have actually, like, done everything feasible to improve, and they simply can't. I have never met this person. Maybe the person exists, they probably do, but, like, I have never met this person, as far as I know. Again, that's not me saying that, oh, like, every person could, like, become the next Cody or Sane, but, like, I personally have never met this person that seemingly seems to be described often. But yeah, I mean, of course, when we talk, like, in the, like, from the field of, like, football, like, yeah, you have millions and millions of people, so of course, like, all type of outliers that possibly could, like, exist are gonna be in that gigantic pool of players. I mean, the thing is, like, most people don't want it enough. That eliminates, like, at least 95% of the people. But yeah, sure, if you argue that that's all coming down to talent, then, I mean, sure, I guess I can't argue against it if that's your definition. But I mean, most people wouldn't like want to put in anywhere near enough hours to begin with, so that's bad. They would never consider having like a coach or checking out like proper resources. A lot of them, like if they do get proper advice, would be like, yeah, I already do that, instead of like taking it to heart and trying to improve. Because I mean, at some point it comes down to priorities too, right? I mean, I get it, like, something like, let's say you live in Europe, like, I get it. Traveling to, like, each and every important tournament in the US, I get it. Just because you want to go, it's not like $1 million. I travel to everything, right? But I mean, some people, they're not willing to put in, like, even, like, the smallest of extra effort, you know? I mean, I would, like, sure, I'm probably gonna come off as biased now, but I'll use it as an example anyway. But I mean, I did see in the past, for example, in regards to my Peach guide, that is 6.5 hours of like very, very high quality content to actually improve. And some people are like, yeah, like $10 for that is way too pricey. But then in the same sentence, pretty much saying that they really want to improve. It's like, do you really want to improve then? Do you really? I mean, if something like that existed when I played, it's like, yeah, $10 for essentially a massive cheat code, I would do it immediately. You can't really say you really want it if something like that is too much of a roadblock. I mean, I'm just using it as an example because it's not one I've like personally seen. Again, I know it probably comes off as a bit biased, but yeah. I know it's like, you know, something I've seen and experienced, so. Yeah, I often say that I think a big thing is that a lot of people say they want to be the best, but they don't want to become the best. I mean, sure, if I could like snap with my fingers, having like a, you know, the healthiest body possible, sure, I would do it. Like, that would be fantastic, right? But do I really want it if I'm not putting in the effort to even like remotely get there? No. Like, I don't want to become that way. Not enough to actually do it. And I think that's the difference. Like, yes, if you just snap with your fingers and get whatever you want, that's one thing, but do you want to become said thing? Do you want to put in the effort to get even remotely close to there? That's a massive difference.
Go.
Yeah, what's up, Jasinga, and what's up, Gavin? Yeah, I mean, I do think, like, generally speaking, it probably, like, is a massive advantage to start early. It doesn't mean it's over otherwise, but, like, I mean, if you look at, like, let's say, kids learning languages, they are so quick and, like, efficient at it compared to, like, adults trying to learn a new language. it probably like is a lot of things that is just like, you know, a big advantage in terms of like truly learning things when you're like very, very young. I mean, I'm no expert on this topic, but it's probably like, it's a lot pointing in that direction. Here's a waffle. Yeah, potential melee viewing party. If that's what the stream wants. Likely would be a minimum 10-hour stream on Sunday. If we reach it, probably more. I mean, I press, yeah, C up, slash C right at the end, every time. I'm not sure if that actually helps, because I see some people keep having it zoomed out, but that's what I do at least. But yeah, I'm not sure if it actually helps. But the video I saw for Salt back when I learned it, used it. I mean, I think, like, yeah, I mean, fair enough, like, when a kid learns a language, like, they're often, like, if it's, like, a very, 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 you know, young kid, like, they just get exposed to so much with, like, technically no expectations, right? But if you put an adult in that scenario, they probably would feel, like, really bad at it. It almost would be embarrassing, and a lot of that would probably be in the way, too. I mean, if you have a kid that is like, let's say like a year old, 2 years old, they just hear things and eventually like pick up, like, adults in that same scenario would probably be like, feeling very bad about it. But yeah, undeniably, like, kids pick up like languages in a very interesting and very efficient way. I never press C left. I always, as the land here, press C up, C right. I see, GC. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's probably something to that. I don't know, I feel like it probably, like, it would have to be off enough where it's like you're 100% certain it wouldn't work. But yeah, I could see it potentially being useful. Well, good shit, Revio. Good shit. Yeah, sorry, Revio. I mean, that was like banned at some point during like the election times due to trolls and stuff. I don't think it needs to be that way any longer, but at the time it was like reasonable by whoever did it. Oops. I mean, basically, test tube is saying that what if an adult got to learn the language the same way a little kid did? That they don't technically, like, learn the language in the same way. And test tube argues that the way a kid gets to learn it is much more efficient. Thank you for the good lucks. And I hope you had a good triplet. Oops. Yeah, I think we can drop the topic. Oops. Oh. Yeah, let's go, Super Luigi. Nah, I wouldn't say I'm planning on speedrunning any other game. I mean, never say never, but it's not in the current plans. Actually neither, Doctor. I used to be first a competitive melee player for Alliance and then streamer, but now I'm neither. They had to let me go due to the world economy in general. I still have the Alliance logo. I mean, we parted ways on good terms. I want the best for them, they want the best for me, but I am not sponsored by them any longer and haven't been for a year and a half. So yeah, that was a major setback about a year and a half ago, but still trying my best. Pretty hard at times, but trying my best. Yeah. No, we're still on great terms. But yeah, maybe for causing less confusion, I should change the background picture. Oops. No idea, Lloyd. No idea. Yeah, I mean, it was like around like March-ish last year that it was announced. So yeah, last year plus have been pretty rough, but yeah, it is what it is. No, I don't think you can do that with incredibly good pay at all. I mean, I worked like a little bit with like teaching slash kindergarten, but yeah, it was far from like incredible pay. It was, if anything, pretty bad pay. But I mean, I did it for like 10-ish months, a bit here and there, just as like a way of making money. I never intended for it to be like a long-term thing.
Hello.
Yeah, I mean, I did it for about 10 months after graduating high school.
It's me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
Nah, between 1st to 9th grade as well as
Mario,
kindergarten.
Please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
But then when I moved away from my parents' place, I couldn't stay working there. Oh yeah, I mean, okay, it's been like over a decade now since I worked with it, but it was nowhere near 30 euros per hour. I mean, I would say I'm pretty patient and in control of my emotions. So I wouldn't say it ever got to that point, Lloyd. But I do remember it was like one class in general where I was like, alright, this is impossible.
Go. Here we go. Go. Here we go.
Oops. I see. Maybe it works different in Finland then. I mean, yeah, at least when I worked with like substitute teaching, like, yeah, the pay was not particularly good. I mean, I guess it wasn't horrible or anything, but I wouldn't call it good either.
Here we go.
Yes, up, Effie. Good morning.
Let's go. It's me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Yeah, I mean, for me, like, when I worked with it was like, yeah, they often called in the morning, and it was basically like, can you show up as soon as possible? It's like, can you be here in like 30 minutes? Type of thing. And depending on like which one of the two schools or kindergartens called, it was like, I can be there in 30, or it kind of depends when the bus leaves. Because one of the kindergartens and school was like, I could take my bike there in like 20 minutes maybe, but the other one I needed to take the bus, so it kind of depended on when the buses were leaving.
Here we go. Let's go. Here we go.
Nice.
Here we go. Let's go. Here we go.
Oh my god, really? I didn't have it. Oh my god. Yeah. Thank you, Stevie. Of course, as soon as we landed early game, I didn't have the timer up that I noticed. It didn't reset. And yeah, I guess no one noticed until now.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours
That's
truly,
wonderful.
Princess Toadstool.
Cursed start today. Yeah, obviously the time we failed salt, it worked fine, but when we got it, it worked. It would have been way too annoying to like know if it was like good enough to continue or not. To do the whole run without an accurate timer. Yeah, cursed beginning, but it is what it is. Yeah, it's just very unfortunate and bad luck, but yeah, it is what it is.
Go. Here we go. Go. Here we go.
Yes, it's legal. Yeah, I saw you made it to it's 20 Ross, as well as cleared all daily objectives for 2 days in a row. Thank you, thank you.
Hey, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Yeah, next one is at 30 though. But yeah, I mean, obviously don't feel forced to continue more than you want to, Ross. But yeah, if you want to go for level 30 or daily objective 5 days in a row, much appreciated, but obviously don't feel forced. It's 6.5 days left on the campaign. Yeah, I'll try to get some more installs, chat. Exclamation point Marvel. Yeah, I think we're 6 or 7 installs away from filling up the first Marvel goal. Takes 30 seconds to download that, I believe. And for people that want to go the extra distance, 2 of the goals in the Marvel campaign is actually adding towards the Gommel goal. Way more efficient way than the subs. So basically a much easier way of the Gommel viewing party through the Marvel goals.
Go. Here we go.
Oops, move. That does sound extremely pricey, Revio. I mean, at least it sounds like you're making big bucks with those habits. So, I mean, I guess it's not all bad. Nice.
Here we go! Go! Here we go! Go!
Sushi's really nice. I like it a lot. I would like to test it in Japan though, but I've never been to Japan. But I do think like outside of Japan we probably have like good sushi for not being Japan, if I were to guess. I mean, we have like a lot of seafood in general. I mean, probably pretty basic answer, but maybe salmon.
Go!
Oh my god, dude, that was so close.
Here we go!
Yeah, I mean, I live pretty far from Stockholm, so I'm kind of rarely there. But whenever I go back to visit at some point, I'll try to keep it in mind.
Here we go! Go!
No. I mean, it depends on your definition of close, but I mean, I live in Gothenburg, so it's like about 500 kilometers away. I mean, Oslo would be a lot closer than Stockholm. Oslo would be like about 300 kilometers away. 6.5 days left on the campaign, Ross.
Here we go!
Yo, let's go, Ross. Let's go. Yeah, if you do go for 40, yeah, much appreciate if you do the daily 5 as well. Oh, no! Since you already did daily 2. Yeah, again, no pressure, obviously. Very unfortunate we missed that point. Yeah, gonna lose quite a lot of time now, but whatever. Yeah, I want to try ramen in Japan too. I really like ramen. Oops. Yeah, I mean, I've heard some people like, and I mean people that have actually been to the same ramen places as, like I've gone with a friend, right? Sometimes, like different friends, and some people they're like, this type of ramen is like, it's good, but ramen in Japan is like, you know, a tier better, but not the craziest the difference. And then I've had some people that say that they can't enjoy ramen that much outside of Japan because it's that much better.
Hey, Mario!
And it's like, I'm kind of curious, like where I would end up.
Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you.
Yeah, let's go, Arik.
Princess.
Yeah, I couldn't really stream the past 2 days, but we are finally back again.
Android's my brother.
Yo, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits, Arik. What a legend. Thank you.
I love my brother.
Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I had some plans during the weekend. Yesterday, Leah's grandma turned 95, so we, me, Leah, her parents, as well as her aunt and her husband, we traveled to her place. And then Saturday I had a game of football I attended. But yeah, now I think we should stream every day up until Friday, at least. Well, if you have any questions, Legal, on the route or the game, feel more than free to ask, and I'm happy to provide insights.
Here we go!
No, Melee's not off topic. Melee as a topic comes up like every day. I mean, if it's like, I'm not trying to imply that this is what you are trying to ask for in general, Ark, but like, if it's like, I don't even want to say drama because like some matters are serious, but like controversies or people that are just trying to push my buttons. I mean, of course, these people are like, yeah, I don't engage with that type of stuff. But if people have genuine Melee questions, I'm more than happy to respond. But yeah, Rumble in Melee, like most people by far don't use it. I always did it pretty much. I prefer it. Old school Swedish players had a fairly high tendency of doing it. But most of the players, especially outside of Sweden. But even in Sweden these days, I feel like do not use Rumble. I think it's like primarily just preference. I guess it's technically like maybe like a small advantage of having it, but like I don't think it really matters. So whichever one you prefer more, go for it. Yeah, shit, Twitch bringing out a hype train. Let's see if we can get it to level 2, chat. Remember, each sub brings us closer to the Gomo viewing party this week. Yeah, probably a 10 to 12 hour stream on Sunday, if we get there.
I can do it.
Yo, Ark, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. What a legend. Thank you. Fuck yeah. Yeah, an easy one. Fuck yeah. Let's see if level 3 is possible too. Not sure if I'm gonna make the cycle after that unfortunate butt slide. Okay, we need 2 coins from the back of box. Yeah. Teams is amazing. I love teams. Even when I competed and like singles was like the main event for most people, I always said I prefer teams.
Here we go! Here we go! Go.
Ah, thank you, Ark. Yeah, it's crazy it was already 4 months ago since the 70 PB. But we've had some close calls since. Yo, Tarpy, thank you so much for the gifted sub as well. Thank you. But yeah, since those 4 months, since the 70 PB, we got 2 PBs in 16 star, learned a couple new strats in 70, and have had some big pacers. And I think 2 or 3 pacers into bits. Not big ones at that point, but still PB pace up to the final level. So yeah, hopefully something soon enough.
Here we go!
I see, I see. I've never tested Star Road, I think, but I've heard about it. I did play some ROM hack though, like an only up version of SM64. I played that a bit, as well as like co-op in, I think it was called like SM74. I saw like a Squid Game ROM hack of SM64. I kind of want to test that one at some point. Nah, not now, Jason. Today I'm only gonna do SM64. Maybe tomorrow we could do Mario Kart. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I knew it. Still gonna get Shig, but yeah. Not that good early game by any means, but it's okay.
Go. Here we go.
Yeah, still a lot of potential. Time save.
Here we go. Go.
Ah! Yeah, I didn't mean to get stuck in that corner. Yeah, I lost a decent amount. I mean, it's always gonna be shit talkers, Ark, and I mean, after like a bunch of hate and lies were spread my way, like a lot of people started to like look worse at like my time in the community and stuff, but I mean, it is what it is. Nothing can really be done about it at this point.
Here we go! Here we go!
Yo, Westballs. What's up, dude? Hope you had a good stream. Saw you were live not too long ago. Oops. Yeah, I was gonna say, it sounds like your sleep schedule is pretty bad at this point. Yeah, that's such an iconic line, Bumbo. Such an iconic one. Yeah, honestly, you should have, like, maybe it's not like as relevant, or people may not remember it as much these days, but you honestly should have an emote where you're like in fire. Oh, you actually do. Let's go. I'm not sure if I've seen that one before. That's nice though. Yeah, that one I've seen so many times. And also the popcorn one. Yeah, I feel like the W one by far the most, but yeah, popcorn one quite a lot too. I actually had no idea. Where is that picture from anyway? I mean, I know the popcorn one is from like SmashCon. I think it was SmashCon. It was some Smash tournament at least. Evo 2016. After he stole your phone charger? That's messed up. That's messed up. I don't think Jason is still here. Otherwise, I was gonna say, what do you have to say for yourself? You dirty ledge camper. Dude, that actually reminds me when you tried to say that you were center stage camping him, or something along these lines. That was so funny. He was like stalling on the ledge against you for so much, and he said you were center stage camping him. It's like the worst part was like he was actually serious about it. He's like, yeah, he's center stage camping me. What am I supposed to do? I mean, it's a fighting game. You could start there. You could start there. Ugh.
Here we go! Go!
I mean, he can do it to the point where he starts crying, Ark. Trust me.
Here we go!
Yeah, I've seen that shit. I've seen it. I know what it's all about.
Go! Here we go! Go!
Yo, Ark, thank you so much for the 500 bits. Yeah, Ark kind of popping.
Here we go!
The 1500 bits, the gift subs. Thank you so much, Ark. Yeah, same.
Go!
Yeah, I love Jason too. Yeah, no, he's a good guy. He's a good guy.
Here we go!
Yeah, that's why he was here earlier too, asking to play. But I said today I'm only gonna do SM64, but maybe tomorrow I could play some Mario Kart, I said.
Go!
Yeah, I mean, he knows that I'm not gonna play that, so he just asked more in general.
I can do it. I am.
Yo, Ark, thanks so much for the gifted sub to West Balls. Yeah, no fucking ads to my man. Alright, we still somehow save time in a low. Not really a good run still, but...
Go!
Alright, not too bad.
Here we go! Go!
Yeah, I mean, he can be a bit pushy. I mean, overall, like, he obviously means well and stuff, but yeah, he can be a bit pushy on that. But I mean, those campaigns, like, he made an absurd amount from that, so... Oops. At least it should be good for some time. Pretty long time. Alright, Orc. Take it easy. Yeah, thank you so much again for all the support. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I hope you have a great rest of your day too, Orc. I saw someone tweeted out some clip from your stream. I think it was pretty early into that tweet being made, unless you refer to some other tweet. I have no idea what my max is slash was. So you know. Oh shit. I appreciate the offer, Sino. I would have to think about it. I mean, I'm not even sure how reasonable that is to reach in that time frame. I wouldn't have any clue to begin with.
해고.
Pretty bad run, but whatever.
Here we go.
Can still do it with a strong end game. And I mean, a run already upstairs is not bad.
해고. Here we go. 해고.
Thank God I still made it up. Alright, a little bit slow, but yeah, at least the backup was on point.
Here we go. 해고. Here we go. Here we go. 해고.
That's pretty bad.
Here we go.
Pretty bad.
해고.
Yeah, I mean, considering the BBH exit 1449, that's like a terrible BBH exit. So yeah, we're trying. Still possible. It's gonna be tough. Yeah, I would have to think about it, so you know. I do appreciate you making the offer in the first place, but I'll have to look into it. I mean, it would be a long commitment, and yeah, I don't even know how feasible that is to begin with. Maybe that's not that crazy of an improvement. Maybe it's like pretty damn hard. I honestly wouldn't know. So yeah, not gonna make up my mind right now. But yeah, I do appreciate the offer. very unfortunate on Reds. I mean, we saved from a certain death, but yeah. Wait, but didn't you ask about like lifting?
해고.
Yeah.
Here we go.
But yeah, that's a different thing though. Weight loss compared to lifting. But yeah, good shit to that person.
해고.
Yeah, I mean, I used to be, but I did lose about, in a 1 year time span, a little bit less. I did lose about 19 kilos. I don't know how much that is in pounds, but probably like 45 or something. So now I'm not even trying to lose weight. I was like 94 kilos, which was pretty damn bad for my height, but now I'm 75 kilos.
Here we go.
So yeah, I know BMI is not the best measurement, but yeah, I'm 180.
해고.
Yeah, I think that's 5'11" in freedom height. 19 kilos is 41.88. Yeah, that's what I lost in about a year. A little bit less.
해고.
Oops, open. I wouldn't even say I actively had less beers. It's just like I pretty much only I only really drink when I'm like with friends. Maybe if I go out to a restaurant like me and Leah, maybe I have some beer to the dinner. But like I never like drink on my own at home. I never even like keep beers at home. It's like I go and buy beers when I'm planning on you know, drinking it. I mean, let's say I'm like having plans heading over to Hagar's place. Like if we hang out, let's say like his place, we often have like beers, dinner, maybe play some old game and like catch up. Then then I would go to the liquor store, get some beer, and then like we would consume that beer. But like I never like drink at home. So yeah, it's either when it's like you know like party time essentially, or maybe if we go out to eat, like grab a beer or two to the dinner. So I wouldn't even say that. I would say like my weight loss was more being more thoughtful when it comes to like eating in general. Yeah, I changed what I eat for breakfast, and I normally just have like quite a lot less carbs in general. And instead of like practically never eating salad, both me and Leah make it a decent amount with the dinners too. So yeah, I would say basically changing my breakfasts, less carbs, a bit more salad, and that was it. I guess like maybe slightly smaller portions on average. So yeah, I feel like I didn't really do much to lose the weight. I met Triff many times. He had been at my place quite a few times as well. Like boot camps. Wait, what do you mean, goddammit?
해고.
Oops. Yeah, slow castle movement, unfortunately.
해고.
I'm an idiot. I can't believe I got a dive instead of kick there. Whatever. I would say like PB was practically dead anyway.
Dear Mario,
Yeah, I would have needed to beat my best tippy time ever by a lot.
yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Oh yeah, they are really good, Lloyd. They are really good. I've never really had them over here. I should test them over here too. I bet they would be nice. But I know when I stay with a friend of mine in LA, apparently that place is not anywhere near as good any longer, but it used to be fire. Yeah, we went to like a poke place whenever he housed me. He was like pretty much right next to the Ducks' home field, so in Anaheim, but I mean, very close still to where he lived. But yeah, he told me that place is like way worse now.
Here we go. 해고.
Alright, yeah, we're gonna have a short break, chat. Short break. Yeah, I'm gonna go and grab some water, go to the restroom as well. Please make sure to give us a follow. Don't forget to use your Twitch Primes if you haven't used them this month. Make sure Amazon pays up. We're only one sub away from the 300 mark. And as a reminder, each sub brings us closer to the Galmo viewing party this Sunday, if we reach it. And it probably will be a 10 to 12 hour stream, since I imagine the Melee top 8 will end in the middle of the night over here, because that's normally the case. But we will commit to those 10-12 hours and watch the top 8 if the goal is reached. So you decide, chat. And on the Galmo command, you can also see that there are 2 additional ways besides subs to add to the goal that are also way more efficient. So if we get a couple of those, we will be well on our way. But yeah, I'll be back super soon, and then more runs coming up. Yo, Nissa, thank you so much for the 5 months. Appreciate it. Alright. Here we are once more.
Hey, Mario.
How are we doing, chat?
Hello. Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't really a PB pace, but yeah. We did have a run up to Rainbow Ride. Best possible time was technically below PB still, but I wouldn't really say it was alive at that point, but I think a solid start. 2 runs still.
Let's go.
Yeah, I actually did see that, Siggins. I saw on Twitter someone
Hey, Mario.
posted like a clip. It looks like, in terms of combos, that Peach Punish game in that game in Smash Remix is pretty crazy.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you.
Fair seems absurdly fucking strong as well. I've tested Smash Remix a couple times. It's been fun. I've enjoyed it. But yeah, it was probably like maybe a year ago now. Have you tested it yet, Siggins? I saw Crash was added too. I saw Crash and Peach. I'm not sure if it was more characters on top of that. Oh, they added Spot Dodge and Smash Charge too? That part I did not know. I did see, yeah, like some clip of like Peach doing combos against a couple different characters, as well as Crash.
Here we go. Let's go.
Oh wait, they added pairing as well?
Here we go.
Maybe. Maybe.
해고.
We'll see what happens.
Here we go.
We'll see what happens.
해고. Here we go.
Thank you, Nissa.
해고.
Yeah, I just feel like the online would be pretty terrible against, unfortunately. If you even can play Smash Remix online. I'm not even sure if that's the case.
Here we go. Here we go. 해고.
Oops.
Here we go. 해고. Here we go. 해고. Here we go.
Yeah, that's a panful.
Here we go.
I would say so, panful. I wouldn't say it was quite alive at that point, but we had a run in Rainbow Ride where, with a good chippy, would have been within a couple seconds of PB. Oh my god. Okay, I take it back. Now, what I said is still true, but yeah, annoying that we messed that up.
Okie dokie.
But yeah, hopefully some good stuff ahead of us.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you.
Oh yeah, PAL is like unplayable.
Peach.
No, yeah, no one speedrun this game on PAL.
Go.
Damn it.
It's me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Yeah, what's up, Yoshi?
Go.
I'm not sure what you mean. Yeah, I mean, I didn't stream the last few days, and last stream, I'm pretty sure I did Mario Kart at the end with Mewtwo King,
Me, Mario.
but I guess I started with SM64, maybe that's what you mean.
Hello.
Not sure.
Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Go.
Well, then it probably tastes a good Lloyd. Ah, thank you, Golver. Yeah, I used to do like a lot of target tests back in like 07-ish, and then like a little bit here and there every 3 years. So yeah, a lot of like especially early-ish days of target test knowledge. Yeah, I mean, I do believe like my total time is still like about top 20.
Here we go!
So not too bad. No, I didn't do a home run contest. It didn't really appeal to me. I mean, I've tested it, of course, but I never like grinded it. The target test I did play quite a lot in total.
Here we go!
Nah, not like that, Sasu. Not like that.
Hey, go! Here we go!
Yeah, that was actually like, yeah, one thing that wasn't pointed out by Summing Salt. But yeah, some of the stuff I said too early, since he didn't mention it, but at least that one was actually not mentioned.
Here we go! Hey, go!
Oh my god, can I get the long jump there? What the fuck, Mario?
Here we go!
Dude, please move.
Here we go!
Fuck. Yeah, I think they showed at the end it was like a 2:53 something. That was the total time now. Yeah, who knows? Maybe in the future the bounty for sub 250 happens. Probably not, but who knows? Maybe there is still like one major strat left, like the Ice Climber one. I like Smash 64. I think it's fun. I don't think it's the type of game I could like ever see myself, even back then, to like try hard. But I think playing it once in a while is fun. And I did enter some small 64 tournaments back in the day. It was like at Melee tournaments primarily, but like maybe it was like a smaller side event for 64. So I've won quite a few of those over the years.
Tego.
I'd say Falcon or Pikachu. It's just like most of the times I've played in the past few years it's been Pikachu, because the friend I've played with primarily plays like Kirby or Puff. And I prefer Pikachu against specifically those two characters. And then Falcon against other characters. I don't know, maybe Pikachu or even Kirby if I play against the Falcon myself, but yeah. Overall, I prefer Falcon, or I think I'm better with Falcon, but not against Kirby and Puff. Then I prefer Pikachu. And if I play teams, I think Luigi is very fun. I know he's a terrible character, but I think in teams it's very fun.
Here we go.
Dude, what? Oh my god, dude. It was a bad 1/6, but what the fuck? Yeah, I'm not engaging in this topic, Joshi. I don't want to, like, bring a lot of, like, bullshit into the stream, so I tried to stay out of it as much as possible.
Come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Yeah, I mean, it's true, Sasso, but I mean, the person responsible for that is the person that was mentioned. And I mean, the community at large, obviously, accepted or even encouraged that. So yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is.
Tego. It's me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose not, but can someone in chat check if they have posted a schedule for Galmo yet? I mean, I would guess it's probably gonna end in the middle of the night here, but yeah, just curious if they have posted a schedule. Yeah, I mean, whatever the schedule is, we would commit to the top 8 viewing if we reach the goal.
It's me, Mario.
So I know it could be like a very, very, very long stream, potentially, but yeah, the earlier I know, the better. But last time I
Dear
checked that and
Mario,
posted a
please come to
schedule.
the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Yeah, but like, when is the top 8 specifically? No, I'm just kidding. Have they posted that part? Oh wait, what do you mean the 15th? I mean, Gommel is this upcoming weekend, right? Yeah, now I'm confused.
Here we go!
Oh yeah, they have posted a schedule now. Nice. Oh, Melee Singles is actually before Ultimate Singles. That's nice. Yeah, I'm not sure which one is like the big... I imagine Melee is bigger at Gommel. So I thought they were gonna put that last, but I guess they put it first still. So it seems like top 8 starting around... Okay, it's kind of... I think it's 1 PM local time for them. So 7 PM here. Yeah, that's not too bad. That's actually not too bad. Yeah, who knows. Maybe we'll watch some of top 32 too, but no promise. But yeah, at least top 8 is promised if we reach the goal. So yeah, up the jet. Come on, dude. I want to get another run going.
It's me, Mario! Hello! Okie dokie!
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Yo, Odra, thank you for the 76 months. Appreciate it. We had one run into Rainbow Ride. I wouldn't really say it was PB pace, but with a good tippy, like with a really good tippy, we could have been very close to PB. Like going into Rainbow Ride, if we got the tippy we got the other day, it would have been a 47.25. maybe 47-24, but that was like our best completed. Like that was our best tippy in an actual run ever. I would still say it's kind of improvable, but obviously a solid tippy.
It's me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Now, for the 70-star category, you want to play on the American version, not PAL, but the American version for 70, and you want the Japanese version for 16 or 120. I would say I'm only trying to take it one step at a time, Sasu. It's hard to say something like top 10 or top 5 because I feel like a lot of that depends on how other runners are doing. So I'm just trying to, like, you know, look at it from my own PB. So right now I'm trying to get a 47-1x. I know on a good day we could get a 47-0x, and on a really fucking good day I know we could get a 46. But I would say most likely our next PB will be a 1x. So yeah, I'm trying to like get a 1x for now. Yeah, it's not a big difference, Mainter, but yeah, it's like a slight edge in 70 to use the American version, and it's a slight edge to use the Japanese version in 16 and 120. So, when I've done a tiny bit of 16-star in the past, I used the Japanese version of the game.
Here we go.
Come on, dude. Yeah, I may need your energy chat. Mario is acting up right now. A lot of little bullshit here and there. Yo, what's up, Darby? Damn it.
It's me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
해고. Here we go. 해고. Here we go.
Okay, I guess Darby. Hopefully, the best ahead, though. What about you, Darby?
Here we go. 해고. Here we go. 해고. Here we go. 해고.
I don't want to sound like too much of a hater, but it sounds like traveling 50 states in 50 days. You're not really gonna get to do anything in any of the places, which makes it sound kind of pointless. But I mean, I bet the person, if they are a big YouTuber, they're probably gonna get a shit ton of views, so I guess they're making money. So, if that's the case, I still get it. It just feels like so much time is gonna be spent, like, on the traveling / sleeping, right? If you're only there for, like, on average 24 hours per state, of course, like, yeah, the sleeping plus traveling makes up for a very large chunk, percentage-wise.
해고.
Yeah, pretty much. Oops. Yeah, I mean, I think like traveling for like vacation and stuff can be very nice, but I mean, then I want to like actually get to experience things, not like just be there to say I've been to this place or this country or this state or this city. Yeah, I mean, I guess it depends on who you ask, but like, I know like when me and Leah, we got like a cancelled flight going to Australia, so we got like an extra long layover in China. They actually provided with a hotel, but like I wouldn't count it as I've been to China. Or like we traveled from the Netherlands to Belgium for a flight home because it was just cheaper to fly back home from Belgium. So we walked around for like 2 hours, but I wouldn't really count it as like I'd been to Belgium. I guess I technically have been to both these countries, but like I wouldn't even really count it. Oh, I see, I see. I mean, that changes a lot though if it's like an actual proper fundraiser. And it's just like a way to like raise funds. Oops, move. Damn, yeah, that's wholesome. Good shit. Yeah, I mean, that obviously makes it a very different one. It just sounded like, you know, a random YouTuber making like a YouTube video. But yeah. Then, I mean, again, I would still get it from the perspective of like, if you genuinely think this is gonna make you a lot of money, like, I get it. But it didn't really sound like too interesting of a concept. Besides that, I guess. But yeah, in terms of like, yeah, raising that much money for a good cause, that's nice. A little bit too early.
It's me, Mario.
Yeah, rollout just barely didn't make it up.
Hello. Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Go.
Damn it, dude.
Mario.
Come on, come on.
Hello. Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Like the actual game or like a melee version of it, Darby?
Go.
I see, I see. Yeah, I don't think I've seen the melee version of Only Up. And by saying I think I haven't, I mean I actually haven't. Yeah, we played some of the SM64 version, like 2 years ago roughly. That was brutal. Unfortunately, the game froze when we made it the furthest. Like, we were at a point further than we ever had been, and yeah, the game froze.
Here we go.
No, I'm pretty sure it was the 2023 one, right? Maybe I'm crazy, but I'm pretty sure it was 2023 for SM64 Only Up and not the 2024 subathon. But I guess there is a small risk I misremember. But I mean, I guess the "we made this" command will show how old it is. Or made it, or whatever the command was called. I think you were the one clipping that. But yeah, not certain. Yeah, it was you that clipped it. Yeah, if I were to guess, I think it was 2023, but I could be wrong. Time is strange.
Go.
Yeah, time goes fast.
Here we go.
Time goes fast.
Go.
Yeah, I hope some promising Switch 2 games are actually out in time for this year's subathon. Could be nice.
Go.
Oops, probably. I mean, the Mario Kart patch is pretty crazy. And so far, they haven't reversed it yet.
Here we go!
Wait, why would Street Fighter 6 have anything to do with, like, Smash declining or not? The overlap between the two is honestly, like, pretty damn small.
Hego! Here we go!
I mean, I think, like, in terms of, like, viewership numbers and attendees at tournaments, I think, like, the actual, like, peak in terms of those measures were back in, like, 2016, 2017, somewhere around there. But even so, like, numbers are still, like, very healthy. Isn't, like, Almo having, like, a lot of attendance, for example? I think it has, right? I think I saw something like some time ago about it being like 700 plus for Melee. I mean, that's good. Assuming I do remember correctly.
Hego!
Alright, this is starting to be very rough.
It's me, Mario! Hello! Okie dokie!
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you.
Google AI claims Skalmol will have 775 in Melee singles. Yeah. That sounds pretty accurate. If I remember seeing like 700 plus.
Hego!
Yeah, I mean, that's really good. I mean, I can't say I know what the normal record is, if this is like the highest yet, or a little bit shy of that, but I mean, I think undeniably 775 is good. 100%.
Me, Mario!
And I think someone said it was like 9 of the top 10, so that's very strong too, of course.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Hego!
Yeah, it's a flashlight. Yeah, womps have kind of been womps today.
Go.
Thank you, flashlight, and likewise. Yeah, that's a great Sasu. Yeah, 775 would be a new record for Gommel. That's cool to hear. Good shit to them. Good shit to the community in general. I mean, you can't expect like new peak numbers at all times. I mean, Melee also doesn't have new peak numbers in general, even if Gommel may have for Melee specifically. But wasn't like that massive tournament in Japan like a few months ago, like up there for like one of the largest Ultimate tournaments ever? I could be wrong, but that one a lot of like people from like North America and stuff travel to. Yeah, someone probably knows which event I refer to and can check how many entrants that one had, but I think that one had like a very, very, very large amount of entrants, and it was a few months ago. Yeah, I'm kind of curious how many it had now, but I think it was a very large number.
It's me, Mario. Hello.
I would be surprised it was large as ever, because I think one of the Evos got like so many.
Please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Yeah, okay, so the tournament I refer to across all Smash titles. Yeah, it was 5th of all time across all Smash games. And it was like less than 2 months ago. Yeah, it was over 2,500 entrants. And it was less than 2 months ago. So, I think it's fair to say that Ultimate is not dying if you pull over 2,500 entrants less than 2 months ago. So yeah, I think it's more than fair to say that statement is very incorrect.
Go. Here we go.
Yeah, but I mean, it's not realistic that like new peak numbers are always gonna be in. That doesn't mean a game is like dying, but like if this statement is that Ultimate is dying and it was less than 2 months ago, it had a tournament with over 2,500 people, then yes, that is just, you know, massive, massive, massive exaggeration.
Here we go. Go. Here we go. Go. It's me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Go. Here we go. Go. Here we go! Here we go!
Oops,
Let's go!
it's looking rough today, with the exception of that one run that made it upstairs.
It's me, Mario! Hello! Okie dokie!
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Damn it, dude.
It's me, Mario! Hello! Okie dokie!
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Alright, Darby, take it easy. Thanks for tuning in.
Let's go! Here we go! Let's go!
Yeah, I mean, it really seems like those type of games, like MOBAs, would be a lot more enjoyable if you play with people you actually know and have like synergy with. Yeah. It's just like, it sounds like a lot of people just play with randoms, which extremely likely will make it less enjoyable, I imagine. Alright, I'm gonna do one, maybe 2 more runs, then have a short break. Maybe grab like a banana or something. I feel like energy levels are pretty bad. Yeah, honestly, I think I just need like a mental reset. Been pretty bad runs today.
Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Yo, thank you, E. Thank you for the good luck. How was your weekend? I'm sorry to hear that, E, about your grandma. Yeah. I mean, I suppose that's a good way of looking at it, but obviously way easier said than done.
It's me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Yeah, what's up, Abdul?
Here we go. Go. Here we go! Here we go!
Wait, what the hell?
해고. Here we go. 해고.
It's unbelievable, dude. What a terrible day.
It's me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
Yeah, that sounds insane, Lloyd.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
해고.
Yeah, I mean, it's like one of those stories, it sounds like too absurd to be true. I mean, the thing is, like, if this was something that could develop in a day, at 2 days, maybe a week, but like, I don't know, Lloyd. It must have taken forever for that to happen. So at that point, I'm like, did he really not do anything for like X amount of months? Oops.
Here we go. Let's go. Here we go. Let's go. Here we go.
Yeah, to say the least, it was something wrong. To say the fucking least.
Let's go.
That world record medallion. Yeah, Guinness World Record. Do your thing.
Here we go. Here we go. Let's go.
Yeah, nah, it is so absurd. I mean, you wonder about this like boyfriend as well. Like, did he ever actually leave the place? Yeah, I mean the whole thing just sounds so absurd.
Let's go.
Alright, still have Wild Blue. So swap star, swap star, swap up star, swap, swap, swap.
Let's go. Here we go.
Thank you for the good lucks. I think you're right, Circles. Nope. I thought it was going to be a 0.8 at that point when I said it.
Here we go.
Yo, I think a turtle. And really good luck. Oh, fucking course. Oh my god. Fuck off, fam. Nope. Can't even make Shig now. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, it sucks considering we did get the box roll out and a good angle and speed. Whatever. Nope, too early. Dude. I'm so annoyed. Instead of getting like a 307-ish Dark World, probably, like, it all snowballs to a 10-ish second time loss. I mean, more than 11, but it was not gonna be gold anyway. Fucking damn it, dude. Wait, that wasn't enough distance? That's crazy. I mean, that can't really be too feasible, Remy, right? Because, like, you still need to eat, right? So if he went on vacation, like, yeah, it's not really feasible unless we talk about a very short time period, right?
Go.
Oh my god, circles. I mean, at that point it actually, like, would be reported or something, I imagine.
해고. Here we go. 해고.
Oh my god. As soon as I'm like getting a fairly good BBH, like somewhat close to gold, I messed that up somehow.
Here we go.
Of course.
해고. Here we go.
I don't know, Sasu. No idea.
해고.
Can't you just move? What the fuck, dude? Yeah, we're losing a lot of time now, since I somehow didn't make it.
Here we go. 해고.
Yeah, but this boyfriend, did he not communicate with any person ever? Like, how could it possibly get to a point where it doesn't appear as strange? I mean, not only you are probably like in your like mid-30s as well, you have never experienced something like this ever before. And if you interact with any other human being ever, then
해고.
I don't know.
Here we go.
Yeah, at the very least not this person, flashlights. Yeah, no, it's just such an absurd story.
해고.
I mean, if it was like a little kid that like never had seen or heard anything different, like fair enough, but like, yeah, this person must have been like in their mid-30s or something like that as well. At least like an adult.
해고. Peggle.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you could say he didn't give a shit.
Here we go. Peggle.
Unbelievable. The only times I accidentally get that ground pound is when I already have like the good camera angle, which is far from always. But if I get the ground pound, it's after a good camera.
Here we go. Peggle. Here we go. Peggle.
I lost my grip.
Here we go.
Honestly, I really shouldn't continue this run. It's so fucking bad. Yeah, I'm not gonna continue this. This is too bad. Yeah, I'll have a little bit of a break. Grab some water, stretch my legs. Maybe grab something small. Yeah, I'll be back in like 5, maybe 10 minutes. So yeah. Make sure you give us a follow. Don't forget your primes. And if you're a Melee fan and want us to have a viewing party this Sunday, we do have a Gommel goal. But yeah, I'll be back in 5, maybe 10. What's up, stream? What's up?
Hey, Mario. Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Yeah, what's up, Peace? What's up, Confused Soul? Uncle? Yeah, I don't think that needed to be stated in the article, Lloyd. It was very obvious that neither of them were in the right mind. Alright, let's see if we can get another run going. Had one run upstairs earlier today, even though it wasn't too good. I'd say it was still like 47 QX space into Tippy, even though I would say PB was like a little bit too far of a stretch.
Go.
Sure.
It's me, Mario. Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
No. Yeah, the event is in 4 days, Jigiri. Nah, potential viewing party. But yeah, in terms of like attending / entering, yeah, no plans for that period for the time being. I mean, entering, not period, but even like for a commentary, I wouldn't say I have any current plans, but hopefully eventually, again, for a commentary part. But yeah, not a good timing for that for the time being. Like, in person.
Go. Here we go. Go. Here we go.
Nice. That was a pretty sketch one, so I was actually not believing that was gonna work, but I'll take it. I will take it.
해고.
Nope. As soon as I did that, I was like, no way. Dude, what am I doing?
It's me, Mario.
Dude, I just want to get a run going. Is it too much to ask? Because it sure as hell seems like it.
I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Damn it, dude. Yeah, true, Lloyd. True.
해고.
Yo, Lelouch. Thank you so much for the 45 months. How we doing today, Lelouch? Hope you had a solid weekend.
해고. Here we go.
Yeah, many places experiencing heat waves. Not really been the case over here. I mean, it wasn't bad weather today, but yeah, not like that warm. I think tomorrow is gonna be a little bit warmer, but it's still like 23 degrees Celsius, so maybe like 76, 77 freedom.
Here we go.
Yeah, I heard like a lot of games in the current like club World Cup in football that's played in the States, that a lot of games have been like postponed and stuff due to like weather related reasons. I think I saw something like 7 or 8 already have been like postponed or stuff like that.
해고. Here we go.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know exactly in what parts of the US, specifically those games were played. I saw something about it. Okay, please hurry up. Whoops. That's good enough.
Here we go! Here we go! Go!
Of course, dude. It's starting to get boring.
Here we go! Go! Here we go! Go!
Sure.
Here we go! Here we go!
That was fast as fuck. Yeah, we did another one of those recently. Of course. Again, yeah, this was gold paste, but I threw it away. getting shagged. That's so fucking disappointing. I wouldn't be surprised if Bowser danced now just to rub it in my face.
Here we go!
Oops. Yeah, that's what I said. Actually unbelievable. Actually unbelievable. True, Lloyd. True. Yeah, at least we're out of Dark World. This feels like such a good opportunity to gold, but it is what it is. Hey, what's up, Super? What's up, Sarah?
Go.
A bit annoyed. Feel like I've played very bad today, but yeah. I'm trying. Hopefully, something good ahead. Yeah, speedrunning can be a lot of fun, but also very annoying at times.
Go.
I gotta make sure to miss one.
Here we go. Here we go.
Yeah, now it's just water. I had coffee in that cup earlier, but now it's just water.
Go. Here we go.
Yeah, part of me wants another coffee, but I'm not gonna go for it. Yeah, trying to keep it to one a day.
Go.
if I really need or really want, then yeah, I'll have more. But yeah, I try to keep it to one a day most of the time by far. But yeah, at times I have two. Or I mean, if you're invited over and it's like some type of like dessert or something, then coffee normally goes with that. In those type of situations, I would for sure have it. But most of the time, 1 cup.
Here we go! Go! Here we go! Go!
Alright, not bad.
Here we go! Go!
I think it's a little bit too far off. Close to gold, but not quite enough, I think. It's probably gonna be like within 0.6 off gold. Maybe though. That was a slow one, unfortunately. Which actually ended up costing the gold. Fucking damn it, dude. Yeah, I got a very bad angle. Actually, it would have been gold. I didn't feel so because the bird star was not that clean. But I knew the first 2 stars were. I thought the talon was like too slow. But it actually was gold pace. That's annoying to throw away the gold on top of the pyramid. Well, it's where it is.
Go!
Sure.
Here we go!
Yeah, what's up, Colin? How we doing?
Go! Here we go!
How come?
Go!
I mean, it's the best speed game. I mean, at least I believe so. Loving this timeline. Thank you. Yeah, it's been fun learning this game, even though, of course, can be frustrating at times, since it's a very tricky one. Really? Okay, that's extremely rare. Can't believe I didn't reach there. Alright, I guess we have to do this other star first now. How did I make that mistake? Loses surprisingly much. Dude, wait, what? No! Oh my god, dude. I actually have never done that mistake twice in the same run. It's over. Because for the lava boost, I need to be able to take 2 damage. Like, get hit twice. Whatever. It's not that good. Anyway. Let's start over. I can't believe I made that mistake twice, though. Yeah, I'm doing 70 star, and I'm running as my PB time. I mean, I'm using balanced splits, but 47.21 is my current PB in this category. Yeah, I mean, I've like pretty much only done 70. I've done a tiny bit of 16 star in the past as well, but not too much. I would say on average I play Melee once a month. We have like a Melee monthly close to where I live. So like here in Gothenburg. So I tend to go to that one, play a little bit of teams with Android. Hang out with friends, grab some beers. It's at a local sport bar.
Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
But yeah, outside of the monthlies, like, I never really play. Do you play any Melee call-in, and if so, what character do you play? I see. I mean, 50 hours is like, in the grand scheme of things, nothing. So, yeah, Melee is a very hard game to get good at. But I mean, if you enjoy it, like, keep working on it. Ah, that's cool, Untouchable. Yeah, I heard he was playing a little bit on stream again. But yeah, it's cool. You got a chance to match up against him.
Here we go.
Was he only playing Marth? Oh yeah, I do remember hearing about the showcase match between him and Bomb Soldier. That's pretty cool. I mean, I feel like, of course, like I remember like Ken and Bomb Soldier playing, but like pretty much after that one time, I think Bomb Soldier went to the States one time and he got some devastating like family news or something during the tournament or something like that, I think. And then like I feel like I never heard about him again. It was just always like people referred to him as being like, you know, a sick player, and I mean, of course a couple of the VODs existed, but like I don't think I ever heard about him like actually going to tournaments more. So it's crazy they actually got him to this exhibition.
Go. It's me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Hey, what's up, Skill?
Go.
Come on. Damn it.
It's me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
No. He's not 50. I don't know what year he's born, but
Go.
I would probably guess he's born 85 or so. I could be wrong. Maybe it's like some year older, some year younger, but I probably would guess about born 85. Oh, he is born 85? I see. Yeah, I was saying because, like, Eniolus, my older brother, is born 87, and I thought Ken was, like, a little bit older, but not much, than Eniolus. Oh, wait, I normally do the second, so I didn't even think about it. I normally do Island Hop first, but...
It's me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Yeah, time passes, Lloyd. Time passes.
Go.
No, I've never tested like 0 star in this game. That category does not look fun for me whatsoever. Yeah, I have like absolutely no interest in 0 and 1 star.
Go.
I mean, the thing is, like, I always say, like, if someone wants to play those categories or watch those categories, they should, right? It's just, to me, they don't look fun. I mean, I don't mind watching a completed run. It's like, let's say a new 0 star or 1 star world record happens. I wouldn't mind watching it. The movement is obviously going to be impressive. Better movement than I have by far. But I think playing or watching those categories is just not my cup of tea. But yeah, if a new world record happens, yeah, I don't mind checking it out. I mean, it's always going to be the case if you have like a speed game with like a bunch of categories. Everyone is going to have their own preferences.
Go.
Nice.
Here we go.
Alright, can we please get another run going?
Go.
Sure.
Here we go. Go.
I mean, normally in speed games, you have like some type of like any percent, basically complete the game as fast as possible by any means, you know, necessary. And you always have like some type of like 100% equivalent. So that would be like 120 star in this game. It's like basically 100%, not technically, but more or less. And then depending on the game, like it may be like other type of categories too. I mean, here 70 star, that was like the intended minimum requirement to beat the game. Yo, they're here to thank you so much for the 23 months with Prime. I appreciate that. Hope you had a good weekend. Yeah, then 16 star for some time period was believed to be the lowest amount to beat the game. And even after that was, you know, proven wrong. It was just like a very popular category, a very beginner-friendly category too. Especially if you do it without Lobby BLJ. So, yeah. Nah, I mean, the thing is, like, normally speaking, if a category is a lot shorter, it's not gonna be as much room for improvement in terms of seconds. I mean, oops, I'm no expert on 0 star, but let's say the 0 star world record could realistically be beaten like a handful of seconds more. I don't actually know exactly. 120 star, the likelihood of that ever being the case is so much lower because the run is just so long and RNG alone will very likely make you lose quite a bit of time. So, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's not like a fair comparison by any means. Yeah, I mean, 120 is like, oh, dude, this is the second time. Like 2 of the few times I haven't checked the timer beforehand. It's like when this has happened. Oh my god, dude. I hate the fact that I can't have the timer down.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake.
The only 2 times it's happened today, and it's actually been like 2 solid runs going on. Yeah, I mean, at least I noticed eventually, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, when you have like the intro and like downtime and stuff, it's nice to like be able to like check out other things too. But like, yeah, it's hard when that happens with the timer. Yeah, what a cursed fucking day.
It's me.
Yeah, it's a FC.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle.
Yeah, I mean, just for future reference, I would never continue runs being minutes behind in like the first few splits. Or at any point before upstairs. But yeah, it's my fault for not checking. It's just annoying that the 2 times it happened today, like, Womps actually went fine. But yeah, with that Twitch Prime we just got, we are up to 299 subs. 1 sub shy of the 300 mark. I believe, chat. Yeah, I suppose for us.
Go. Here we go.
Yeah, I mean, I don't expect it, Lloyd. And obviously, when we had the days off, we lost like 20 or something. I think it was more than 20. But yeah, if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. At the time I put it up, I think it was 85 or... Yeah, I think it was like 85 in like 10 days, which would be like 8.5 per day on average. But yeah, obviously after that, not as likely. But yeah, I mean, if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen.
I can do it. I am.
Yo, Ark, thank you so much for another 5 gifted subs. What a legend. Thank you, thank you. Welcome back. Or maybe I've been lurking for quite a while, but thank you, thank you. Yeah, absolutely, peace. I never really speak English outside of the stream, unless I'm like in a Discord call or something like that. I mean, I speak English when the situation requires it. So I mean, obviously when I stream, everyone over here in Sweden understands English, speak English, so it wouldn't make any sense for me to stream in Swedish.
Go.
But yeah, overall I don't use English much outside of the stream. In terms of speaking, at least. I mean, of course, like, you know, with the internet and stuff, like reading, a lot of things are in English, right? But yeah, talking, yeah, not too much at all. Ah, thank you, Ark. Yeah, the grind, not always easy.
Go.
Alright, good enough. Yeah, I mean, I would say like most days I speak more English than Swedish. Because most days I stream, and those days I speak more English than I speak Swedish. Because I mean, it's not, let's say I stream like 7 hours, then I'm like more or less gonna be talking those entire 7 hours, right? But it's not like I'm gonna talk for 7 hours off stream. I already get more than tired enough of my own voice. No, but on a serious note, like, yeah, you're not like gonna talk actively that much afterwards, right? But I mean, of course, some days, like yesterday, for example, I only spoke Swedish. I didn't stream yesterday, but I only spoke Swedish, and I didn't speak any English as far as I remember. And by that, I didn't speak any. I mean, I wrote a little bit, but yeah.
Here we go.
I wouldn't really say I ever really think in English, even if I speak English.
Go.
I mean, it probably happens at some point, but not really. Like, maybe if I would be like, you know, out of country for a long time. Like, I do remember when I stayed in the States for a couple, I don't know, like a month, maybe 2. And I was going over some like Smash VODs, like analyzing for the next day. And I noticed halfway through that I was writing down my own notes in English. That's the only time that ever happened, but that was still kind of wild because I was going to be the only one to read said notes, right? And I'm not talking about like generic Smash terms that we also say in English, but like actual like, you know, other stuff too. Pretty bad, cow. Would they have one run upstairs earlier that was, like, acceptable? I would say going into Tippy, it was not really alive, but I would say if we got a good Tippy, it probably could have been, like, a 47 2x still, just not PB. So, I mean, that was a solid run. Outside of that, not too much yet. Oh, here it's mandatory to learn English. Yeah, I mean, back when I went to school, I think we started in like 2nd grade. I think these days they start even earlier. And I mean, of course, with the internet in general, it's just like kids are gonna be much more exposed to the language, much more consistently, earlier, and so on. I mean, English is a global language. I mean, it's a massive advantage to be able to communicate in English. So I'm thankful it's mandatory over here. I mean, it's not someone that like knows English would be forced to learn some language that practically no one speaks. That wouldn't be a fair comparison. But like here, like no one speaks Swedish outside of Swedes, pretty much. I mean, Norwegians will understand us. Some Danish people may understand us, but like, yeah, it's still like very, very, very few people, all things considered. Yeah, I guess some Finnish people too, even though Finnish is actually extremely different from Swedish. So yeah, no, I'm very thankful that we, quote-unquote, were forced to learn it. But yeah, I think it was hard. Like, I had a hard time learning English. For me, I would say I actually learned the language more just by traveling. I struggled big time in school with English specifically. Not like school in general, but I was terrible at English for such a long time. Like, I had pretty good grades in general, but English, I always had a hard time. I never got a good grade, ever. But yeah, then of course, like, as I got a bit older, I started to travel more for Smash within Europe, and then eventually to the US. And I mean, then during my most active years, I was on the road like 6-ish months a year. Most of that was obviously outside of Sweden. And then eventually, at some point, I wasn't terrible any longer. Yeah, I mean, school is not like a very, like, especially like around those ages. Like, yeah, it's not going to be the most efficient by any means, but still.
Go.
Ah! Please move. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. It's okay though. Yo, thank you, Ark. And thanks again for another 5-pack. Appreciate you. Alright, decent CCM. Sorry, that was not my intention. I just really appreciate it. I'm very thankful.
Here we go.
Hey, what's up, counter?
Peggle. Here we go. Peggle.
Yeah, I'm 6 hours ahead calling, so a little bit past 7.
Here we go.
Yeah, a little bit past 7 over here. Yeah, it is possible. Like, the thing is, like, I think it was like at one point during those streams, and like when people typed in timer if they were mods, it just got messed up. So I think I just like made a time without thinking about that command possibly existing. I don't know. Either that or it was called something else.
Peggle.
Yikes. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it.
Hey, Mario.
Yo, Peace, thank you for the 100 bits.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
No idea what that is. Yeah, I kind of wish flashlight because it means it would be more time left of the good times of the year. But yeah, on a serious note, isn't it crazy? It's basically July now. It really feels like this year as well. It's just been so fucking fast. Ah, mid-bomb.
Here we go!
Alright, I hope that noise, whatever it is outside, stops soon. Worst case, I would close the window, but preferably I would rather not.
Here we go!
Yeah, it really is counter. It really is.
Hey, go!
Yo, counter, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. Yeah, fuck that noise. Yeah, I played Ultimate quite a lot the first year the game was out. Yeah, so from like, release up to like December-ish 2019. I played Ultimate quite a lot in that time span, but I couldn't take the online any longer. I couldn't take it any longer. And unfortunately a lot of the playtime was online. And it's so fucking bad in that game. I played Inkling. Oops, missed 2 points. Nah, I took Light to game 5, but I didn't win. I remember pretty much immediately in the game 5, I had like a great opportunity to get like a super early spy kill, but
Me, Mario!
for some reason I didn't go for it. If I remember correctly. It was the right side of PS2.
Dear Mario.
Yeah, he would have like died at like 30 or something, pretty much right at the start of the game.
Peach.
But yeah, I lost game 5. But I mean, he obviously really, really good. At the first summit I beat 0. The second summit I didn't beat anyone, but I took a game from everyone at least that I played. I took a game from Leo, and all the games were like super tight. Like the least even game was the one I won, and it was like one stock 70%. So all the games were very tight. Then I took one game from Isam. I really hated fighting Pikachu. I didn't really know what to do, and I never got to practice the matchup. Then I lost game 5 to Light, and then in the bracket I lost 3-1 to both the boss and T. It was very unfortunate at Summit because I feel like I could have beaten some good people, but with the exception of Light, I pretty much only got like the people I least wanted to play against. Yeah, Light and actually Leo too. Leo too. Yeah, because he was actually willing to like practice. A lot of the people, even at summits, was kind of like, yeah, we can play after the tournament.
Me, Mario.
Not all of them, but too many of them, unfortunately. It was like, come on, you know. I didn't even play Smash 4, you know.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle.
Like,
I have baked a cake.
is it really like time to like try to hide matchups this early into the game's lifespan? Again, it was not everyone, but a lot of people at the summits. But Leo was absolutely the opposite, which is kind of why I was happy he won so many tournaments. Because he never tried to like hide. He didn't like try to hide in the matchup. He just wanted to like play and improve. So I respected that a lot. I mean, of course, if people want to hide, they can. But like, I think it's a very short-term mindset, you know. Yeah. I was forced to play Puff against Gluto. I don't remember who he played. I think he played like one of the Belmonts. Then I won. And then I kind of memed that Puff was easy because I won 100% of the games. And people obviously couldn't like take that with like a grain of salt at all. And some people were like, oh, like, yada yada yada. It's like, shut the fuck up, it was a joke. I played one stock. It was like some random like side event at Summit. Just shut up. Nah, not any longer, Gabe. I mean, of course, at the time, some losses in Melee was tougher than others. And I mean, if it was some losses where I didn't come back to win eventually, maybe that would still be the case. I mean, let's say something like EVO 2016. If I never won EVO, that probably would, you know, sting even to this day. But I won the year before and I won the year after. Like, don't get me wrong. It would have been nice to win in 2016 too, but I mean, it's nothing that like bothers me. But like, yeah, if I never won EVO, yeah, then it probably would be kind of like the way you're asking. But I don't feel like I really missed any of that.
Here we go! Let's go! Here we go! Let's go!
Okay. That's not a good one, but at least we made it in.
Let's go!
No. I mean, I suppose like in the very, very, very early days, I may have lost to some Samus. But Ever since I like at least ever since very early 07 when I picked Peach back up again, I never lost to a Samus. So if I did lose to Samus, yeah, 06 or earlier. But yeah, like I picked Peach back up again in 07 and like pretty rapidly started to improve. Oops, of course, all 3 coins. But yeah, from that point, no, I never lost to Samus.
It's me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
But yeah, it's possible it happened in like 05 or 06 before I was like, you know,
Yours truly,
set on
Princess
Peach.
Toadstool. Peach.
Yeah, so it's like, yeah, I picked Peach back up again, like, yeah, when I was like not even 14. I was still like 13. So yeah, maybe at some point before then, but at least not from that point onwards. I mean, it's been forever since I like played against the Samus now, but I never felt like Samus was doing that bad against Peach. I feel like Peach had an edge, but it really wasn't like a bad matchup. And I feel like Duck agreed with me too. Back down. Like we played in tournament a couple times.
Go. Here we go. Go.
Yeah, it is so barely that it works, Chamber. I feel like that's the case, like a lot of spots in this game where a lot of the strats, it just barely works. Like Mario barely reaches. It's nice though. Makes it for, you know, more of an interesting speed game, I would say.
Here we go. Go.
Nice.
Here we go. Go. Here we go. Go.
Sounds like you have to make more Lloyd. Or get him to make more. Okay. Not good, but at least we got the coin eventually.
Here we go! Here we go!
Yeah, if that conspiracy is even in the slightest true, then I hope Nintendo can get back to their old ways for sure. Considering current Nintendo can't even let people enjoy Mario Kart the way they want. Yeah, I mean, I'm not even talking about the prices, just like the latest patch. A lot of people were very mad about it, because Nintendo is trying to, like, make people not be able to play the game the way they want to.
Go! Here we go! Go!
Yeah, I mean, it just feels like such a straightforward concept. Like, let people choose for themselves. But apparently not. Apparently not. Oops. Yeah, true. I mean, basically, people, when they played in online lobbies, Flashlight, a lot of people picked random, because random basically gave you one of those more traditional maps where you get, like, 3 laps, rather than these, like, maps that transitioned into some other stage that were, like, driving straight a lot. So basically, Nintendo made it so random in the patch, basically, like, more often than not, give you these other types of stages. Like, you can normally pick either one of 3 maps or random. So it's not like the other 3 maps, they are normally these other weird maps, and not the traditional ones. So it's not like, oh shit, like, it's only traditional maps, you know? That was never the case. It's just like a lot of people picked random to get more traditional, but not everyone did. But yeah, Nintendo were like, yeah, you're enjoying the game too much in a way we don't want to, so now we're fixing that and make people mad instead. It's just, yeah, they're a very strange company, to say the least. I knew it, I knew it. As soon as I was setting that up, I was like, this is not gonna work. Why did I go for it?
Mario.
I mean, is there any other way to hold it while playing this game?
Please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you.
One hand on the right grip, one on the middle grip.
Peach.
I mean, if I didn't know better, I'll believe that some people at Nintendo, they increase their lifespan by making shitty ass updates that piss people off. Hey yo, what's up, Kishoto? Good to see you. And what's up, Santa? Nah, the most recent Mario Kart patch came up for talk or discussion, and I basically said that if I didn't know better, I believe that, yeah, people at Nintendo, basically to increase their lifespan, they need to make patches that people hate. Overall, I would say I've been pretty good lately. Can't complain.
Here we go!
Yeah, I feel like it's been a decent amount of, you know, seeing family, friends, going to football games as football season is going on over here. Yeah, over here it really isn't like bad at all. I mean, today was like one of the, not the warmest, but one of the warmer days, and it was like room temperature. I think tomorrow is going to be a little bit warmer, and it's like 23 degrees Celsius. So, yeah, not bad. Yeah, I've heard like a lot of places, you know, both in Europe and North America, it's been like really bad, like really warm, but at least so far we haven't had any of that. I think like the warmest, like in Gothenburg or close to Gothenburg this summer so far was maybe like 25, 26, and it was like 1, maybe 2 days of that. So, as far as I know, like in this overall area at least, it's not even been close to reaching 30. So, you're still gonna have some people that say it's like way too warm, but yeah. Way better, Stevie. Way better. Nice.
Here we go!
Yeah. Over here, like, almost no one have AC. But honestly, there is very few days in a year where an AC would be nice to have. I mean, of course, that's not true for all of Europe, but like for Sweden specifically. Yeah. I do have a fan though, so at times I use that.
Here we go! Go!
Oops. Oh, no, I mean, Stevie just means like a difference compared now to like at some point in the winter. So basically like it gets very warm in the summer, but very cold
Please come to the castle.
in the
I baked a cake for you.
in the
Yours
winter.
truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Not that it actually ever reaches 150. Just like the difference between peak summer and peak winter. Yeah, that is still insane and like way wider of a range than like 99% of places, but yeah. But yeah, I don't know how much, if any, you play these days, Kishoto, but are you gonna go to Gamo? Don't really know where you live in comparison to where Gamo is hosted, but still. Ah, okay. I mean, that's still like quite a bit of a distance for sure. Oops. Yeah. I mean, the aspect of traveling is annoying. Like, getting from point A to point B. It's always really fun once you get there, or at least I like that aspect, but yeah, getting from point A to point B.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Yeah, I think it's just like it's so uncomfortable and airports are annoying, layovers, it's like all of that. Yo, thank you so much for the raid. I have no idea how I should say or pronounce that, but I am very thankful for the raid. Thank you, Wandering. Appreciate that. Hope you had a good stream. Yeah, we're gonna do a little bit more of runs, then we're actually gonna react to a video. It's not too long of a video, it's like 25 minutes long or something like that. But yeah, a little bit more attempts, and then check out the video.
Here we go!
Yeah, Gamo sub goal. Melee goal for the Melee fans. And outside of subs, there is one additional way to add to the goal too. That is also 3 times as effective as subs. So yeah, potential viewing party on Sunday.
Here we go!
can do.
Yo, Vortex.
I am
Thank you so much
the
for the gifted
diaper.
sub to Kishoto. Thank you, thank you. Hey, what's up, Totally?
Go.
Alright. I think I will give it, yeah, 15 more minutes. 15 more minutes to get her on, then we check out the video.
Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
No, it's I can't just do it to mess around. I think I've only ever gotten the star one time by doing that backflip. I was so surprised when I got it. Because I've probably done it like 100+ times. It's just like I reset if I don't get salt first try. That wasn't the case up until this last 70 PB. But now it doesn't feel worth it to continue. Yes, yeah. I mean, I can lose like less than a minute to PB. So 6 seconds on that already. That's a pretty big loss. I mean, since I can lose 59 seconds, it's technically over 10% of what I can afford to lose. But yeah, before the 47-21, like, I think it was fine to continue, but now, yeah, I really don't like it. So yeah, that backflip is just like, for fun.
Here we go.
Yeah, it was. It was. It was like our biggest PB in forever.
Here we go.
We have had some big pacers since, and a few small pacers in bits. Yeah. Since like last of February, we got the 70 PB. I learned a couple new strats. Then we got 2 PBs in 16 star, 1529 being the final one of those. Yeah, and now back to 70 again. Yeah, it was. So I was basically stuck all of 2024. I got like 1 PB that was less than a second big. Then I got a steel stick back in December. I de-rusted playing 16 star. I think I got a 1537. And then I went back to 70. And then within like 6-7 weeks, I got 3 PBs in 70. And the final one was about 15 seconds big. So it was 2 small PBs and then about 15 seconds.
Go.
I mean, I think it's pretty fun, Peach Falco. I do think Falco has an edge for sure, but of the good characters, with the exception of Icy's, I would say it's Peach's best matchup.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle.
At least back when I played. Maybe people look at it different now.
Princess Toadstool.
And I mean, even if I kept playing, like, it's not like I always agreed with other Peaches, and not like they always agreed with me. But yeah, I absolutely believe Falco has an edge, but it's not a bad one. It's not a bad one. Even though I think Falco wins. Yeah, I think it's a fun matchup. And both sides absolutely have what it takes to win. And for people curious to actually learn a lot about the matchup, I highly recommend Metafy. I have a 6.5 hour long guide going over most of Peach's matchups, like the important ones. I think that's a lot exaggerated, Mega Man, personally. I think Falco's punish game on floaties is way better than people give it credits for. And while he also can get punished a lot, I think with like proper stuff like slide-offs and stuff, it's not as bad as people make it out to be on that side either.
Here we go!
But yeah, the matchup is of course going to be a bit different considering Peach have like float height. So yeah, stuff with laser of course is going to be quite different compared to many other characters. Oops.
It's me, Mario! Hello! Okie dokie!
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
I feel like it started getting like more common like towards the end of my time, but not that much yet.
Go!
Oops.
It's me, Mario! Hello! Okie dokie!
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Go!
I honestly have no idea what that noise is outside. It was happening a bit earlier, and then it stopped. My guess would be that they're working on something, but I'm not really sure what would like make that sound. It's just like it's It'll be pretty warm if I close the window, but if they keep it up too long, I will close it anyway.
Go. Here we go.
I mean, it kind of reminds me like a little bit of those things that like kind of like lift things up. I'm not really sure. Like, I'm not sure if it, like a forklift would be the name, but I don't know.
Here we go. Go.
Nice.
Here we go.
Yeah, I'll say if this run makes it out of Dark World, this will be the final run, and then we check out the video. And if it resets before Dark World is over, then we do one more past the first split. Oh my god, please move.
Here we go. Go.
Yeah, that sounds annoying, Circles. Yeah, it sounds annoying, indeed.
Go.
Alright, can it be done now?
Here we go.
I mean, it's almost 8 p.m. We want some peace.
Go. Here we go. 해고.
Oh, of course, I jumped the frame too early. Right, one more pass before a split, then we end. That's so annoying, dude. Yeah, I've just played overall very bad today, unfortunately. Hopefully tomorrow can be better. I'll say already though that tomorrow is gonna be a bit of a later starting time. Maybe not like late, but yeah. I'm probably gonna do like early meal prep tomorrow, so yeah. I'll say yeah, tomorrow will be a later start. We'll see how long I stream, but yeah, we'll figure it out.
해고. Here we go. 해고. Here we go.
Alright. Assuming no reset on slide, final run. Then reacting to the video. The world record is 46:26. You will see very soon, Pampo. Yeah, it's a promise I made quite some time ago to a person. So we are gonna fulfill that promise. Yeah. I mean, the very first 46 in this game happened like a few days before my first stream. Now I think it's 7 people with a 46 or better. Or like a 46 actually, since no one has a 45.
Here we go.
Ouija did have a 45 paces deep though. Yeah, it's absolutely doable. It would require a very, very, very fucking good run, but I think it was 45 pace into TTC, and then I think his best into bits was 46.0x. Alright, after the star I will try to close the window. You know what, I'm gonna do the star first so I get a better chance to focus on 100 point. Yeah, I'm closing the window after the start.
Here we go!
Right, swap star, swap star, swap star.
Hego!
I'm so bad. It's like, I got like the first coin there, so we actually could skip one coin at the end. But then I didn't reach. I think this happened like twice now in not too long time. Yeah, it sucks. Instead of saving a little bit of time, losing a lot. Well, it is where it is. Yeah, I do get nerves playing this game, but it's more so if I'm very deep and if I'm on good pace. But it kind of depends like how much and how early. I wouldn't say it's only pace related, even though that's the main component. I would say it also depends on like it's just like different day to day. I don't make those comparisons because whatever I say, people are gonna be annoyed. They are both really hard in their own ways. And I think just because you're good at one of them, that doesn't mean you would necessarily be really good at the other. Yeah, let's get some Marvel people. Exclamation point Marvel. Yeah, through that sponsor game, you also can help out big time with a Gomo viewing party. If you want us to watch that on Sunday. Yeah, no, I actually get more nervous on like insane pace in this game than I did get in Melee. But I think part of it is also due to like it just works very different, and I'm probably more adapted to how nerves works in Melee. But it's weird because like if you play the best you ever have in Melee, you're probably gonna wreck your opponent. But here, if you play the best you ever have, now all of a sudden you have everything to lose, technically. It's basically you get more nervous the better you play in speedrunning, but that's very far from the case in Melee many times.
I can do it. I am the Swedish sniper.
Yo, SSB, thank you so much for the gifted sub. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, both for the kind words as well as the gift sub.
Here we go!
Yeah, no, it's been great learning this game. I mean, of course, speedrunning or just improving at anything in general can be frustrating at times. Because the better you get, the harder it is to keep improving, right? But, no, it's been a great time playing this game for sure.
Here we go! Go. Here we go.
All right.
Go.
Oh, dude, was that too far? What a terrible fucking parent you are. Yeah, I hope you're happy with yourself. So stupid. I can't believe that was too far away.
Go.
Yeah, we're gonna lose some time here, but yeah, shouldn't be too much if the rest is okay. Yeah, I mean, the penguin parent deserved it. I mean, look how close the kid was. No wonder he got lost. Not even aware when it's like literally right by you. Yo, thank you, Noah. Thank you.
Here we go. Here we go.
Dude, it actually would be like a funny troll if it worked that way. It had to be exactly 100. It would make it pretty annoying though, but it would be funny at the same time.
Go.
Yo, fuck yeah. Good shit, SSB. Congrats.
Here we go.
Yeah, big congrats. Who do you main? That's nice to hear. You got your best ever rank
Go.
on the PR. I think this was a pretty good BBH. Like, potentially gold good.
Here we go.
mean, I think it's really good though. I think at times people downplay how good Falco is by a lot. I think it's a good choice. I think it's a good choice.
Here we go! Let's go!
Alright, that sucks, but it is what it is.
Mamma mia!
Mamma mia. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna go and grab some water, go to the restroom, and then once I'm back, we do have a video we're gonna check out. It was a promise quite some time ago to check through this specific video. So yeah, once I'm back, that's what we're gonna do, and then end the stream afterwards. Yeah, not too good runs today, but it happens. At least we have one run that was like, not PvP pace, but 47 2x potential in Rainbow Ride. That's not too bad. But yeah, give me a few minutes chat, I'll be back super soon, then we'll watch this video before we wrap up. So it will be final thing for today. I will say it's a melee video. That's all the spoilers I will give. And in terms of melee, we do have the Gommel goal, as we said. So, viewing party on Sunday if the goal is reached. But yeah, I'll be back in 5 minutes or so, and then we check out the video before we wrap up. But yeah, be right back. Yo, Dak, thank you for the 38 months with Prime. Alright, yeah, we're gonna set up for this video as I said. Gonna watch it and then wrap up. Alright, yeah, let's set up for this. This is the video. Alright, chat. I know you guys can't see anything yet, but can you guys let me know how the audio level is?
What are you doing? What are you doing? Please!
How's that audio roughly? Good, bad, a little quiet? Then we will increase it. What about now?
Why isn't...
That was good? Okay, then that's what we are gonna roll with. Yeah, now we just need to set it up properly. Yeah, what's up, Zach? Thank you for the 62 months with Prime. Appreciate that. Take something like that. Then we are going to remove this one for now. And then... I wonder if it's this one. Nope. We have another one here. Alright, chat. So yeah, the video we are gonna react to today, None versus the Aliens, Earth's Last Stand. Video by Filmflux. We've seen some videos from Filmflux in the past. But yeah, we'll make sure to subscribe, and hopefully you guys will too. And yeah, let's get started. Yeah, I haven't seen this video before. But yeah, let's check it out. Yeah, pretty fitting with the Gommel clips since that tournament coming up this weekend. I remember watching this live.
Why isn't Edgar Nunn Selby the best Smash Bros. Melee player in the world? He's fast.
And it's insane to watch.
He's difficult to predict.
He went to law school for this.
And he legitimately scares other players. I agree with something Chillin' Dude said in 2019, that Nunn is Melee embodied in human form. More specifically, I believe Nunn embodies the true spirit of fighting games. And yet, he's never won an offline major tournament, and the highest he was ranked was on the 2022 Summer MPGR, where he was ranked 9th. Perhaps the better question is, why isn't Nunn the most consistent player in the world? During my research, I came across a set that may hold the answer. At Don't Park on the Grass 2016, Nunn, a Captain Falcon player, faces off against DizKid Boogie, an Ice Climbers player. Over the course of the set, Kid Boogie wobbles Nun 10 times. In the second game, Nun goes Ganon, starts doing better, and begins taunting.
But don't we all miss wobbling? No, well, on a serious note, like, before too much of that is talked about, like, I think, like, at least based from back when I played, and I mean, of course, things with, like, Nun, his play style, how he looks at the game, yada yada, some of that obviously probably going to be different, but some of it is probably going to be similar too. I mean, I imagine, like, the way I look at Nun, he absolutely is like a high risk, high reward type of player. Normally that type of play style doesn't necessarily lead to the most consistent results, so that's a big one. And while Falcon is a really good character, I mean, he undeniably has quite a few rough matchups too. I think that also can be a factor. And I mean, he's a fast faller too. So doesn't have, like, some of the perks that, like, let's say a character like Peach may get in terms of, like, consistency. But yeah, I think that plays into it. Like, playstyle overall, and then maybe being a fast faller while not having, like, Fox Falco perks. But yeah, I've always enjoyed watching Nun play. Always been one of my favorites.
Times. One time, he walks up slowly to Kid, hops over him, and walks up slowly again.
This is not like a random
That was so funny.
event where you just say hi and bye to these people. You're going to see him next week and the week after this.
Nun looks away from the screen 2 times during the set, and then in between games, he stops and tweets, "I'm getting wobbled in my favorite game. What do I do?"
That's such a classic
And
one.
then mid-game, gets up, unplugs his controller, and leaves the setup. In hindsight, that was as Nun as anything Nun has ever done. Nun was born in Nicaragua, but spent much of his childhood growing up in Toronto, Canada, until his family moved back to Nicaragua when Nun was 11. It was here where Nun started to take Melee more seriously. The Melee scene in Nicaragua is small, with only around 6 or 7 players at the top level, but I believe it heavily informed the foundation of Nun's gameplay and mindset. Nun mains Captain Falcon and has a Ganondorf secondary. As a character, Captain Falcon somewhat mirrors his game of origin, F-Zero for the SNES. F-Zero was a racing game from the 90s that was notorious for speed. Sure, Outrun from 1986 was fast, but the speed of the racing in F-Zero felt almost deliberately out of control. Captain Falcon has the highest initial dash speed and run speed of any character in the game, as well as the longest dash dance length. This allows Falcon a number of movement options like overshooting his opponent, or using his dash dance to maneuver around what his opponent is throwing out. Falcon also has aerials that provide a number of great options. His neutral air has a pretty good hitbox at the edge of his foot. His back air has an even bigger hitbox and hits harder. And his up air has a hitbox at the tip of his foot that allows Falcon to challenge people in the air.
Yeah, true, Zach.
And the knee. Falcon's knee is a kill device. If you don't DI it correctly, you die. If you DI in, Falcon may get a second hit, which could also lead to a kill. Falcon almost feels like a wrecking ball that's powerful when he hits but is difficult to control. Nun's playstyle, at times, feels like an untethered wrecking ball that Nun wields with uncanny deftness. He doesn't hesitate to follow his opponents deep off stage to edgeguard them, and his speed is overwhelming.
Yeah, I feel like with Nun, like, that was always, like, one of his, like, some of his biggest strengths was, like, it feels like he never got nervous. I mean, of course, I bet he actually got nervous at times, but relatively speaking, for a player of that caliber, it felt like he never got nervous, at least in comparison. So, like, let's say significantly less. So I think that was always an important thing to keep in mind, that sometimes when you kind of felt like this player is about to crack, you know, or you knew, that was pretty much never the case for him. So that was something I always tried to keep in mind. And always being very aware of, like, he is very willing to go for these, like, absurd things off stage. So you always need to keep that in the equation too. So you could pretty much say his, like, unorthodox style, even though it sometimes could be a big downside, it sometimes also could be a big upside or big perk. Sorry.
I feel like a lot of people don't realize how fast he is, and then they play him and they're kind of rattled.
Like, speed is not all about, you know, just running fast.
Right.
The true speed of Nun is that, like, he will stop for just a brief second and then keep going as if he never stopped.
Right there.
Nun is also fearless.
What are you doing?
God.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Not just in the risky, all-out options he chooses, but in how he thinks about the game. For some players, Melee is a series of calculated, optimal engagements where you move or attack in such a way that you can't get hit. Nun doesn't think like that.
He's willing to kind of play the game of chicken and like try to just hit the button at the perfect time. Even if his move will lose unless, you know, he does hit it perfectly.
Nun also heavily favors crouch canceling, which reduces hit stun and offers downwards DI. Combined with Falcon's relatively high weight, which gives him even greater resistance to knockback, allows Nun to keep moving. In an AMA Nun did on Reddit in 2016, when asked about his risky playstyle, Nun responded that he didn't think it was, and that was simply the way they learned Melee back in Nicaragua. I couldn't corroborate this anywhere, but during a top 64 set of Genesis 5, one commentator claimed Nun told him that in Nicaragua, they sometimes didn't play with shielding.
So basically what they had to do was they always played very aggressive because
Yeah, I've never heard Nun mention that myself, but
Thinking about
I don't know.
this and watching Nun play, I believe coming from a place where shielding was banned laid the groundwork of how Nun makes his decisions. If you can't block, you can't stop. Ever. You'd have to be constantly moving and choosing options that led into other moves, or, at worst, traded in potentially favorable ways.
I have heard about the
But I
Street
think the biggest
Racer
part of
part.
how Nun makes his decisions is his intuition. Whereas Hungrybox is a person empath, Nun is more like a melee empath. It's almost as if Nun has mapped the entire game in his mind. Its hitboxes, its frames, its rhythm. Hbox needs to be next to you to feel your fear, but Nun reads your fear in your gameplay.
I think that's kind of one of the defining qualities of Nun as a player is just really, really good understandings of the hitboxes in this game, how long they last, where exactly they're going to be placed.
Yeah.
That's why you see him get all these crazy combos with unexpected moves, creative options that you wouldn't normally expect. Because
Just like that.
just like that, he's so in tune with the game, he knows that these moves are going to work when a lot of other people wouldn't think to do it.
Yeah.
This instinct doesn't seem to be limited to his own matches either.
Dude, I hate when
While
it does
commentating
that. I just
Smash
wanted
in
to
the
stop the video with the spacebar. Sorry, I'm not gonna do that again. I'm just gonna use the mouse. But yeah, what I was gonna say, like, I feel like at times, people with a play style more similar to Nun, one thing I think is very underutilized in general is, like, I always say, like, fighting fire with fire. I mean, too many times people default to, like, you know, dash back or getting away from the danger, and like an overshoot aerial, common from Falcon, right? Or can be common. Like overshooting with a knee, for example. But it's like, if you fight back instead in that moment, you are gonna win the exchange. But it's just like, sometimes the comfort of like trying to move away from the danger is like what people default to. So I think against those type of playstyles that like to like overshoot once you have had a chance to make a defensive move, that can be very good pretty much.
Match between Hungrybox and Duck. Nun suddenly says,
Why am I nervous?
and then seconds later, Duck back airs and kills Hbox. Zoo, commentating alongside Nun, asks how he knew. Nun simply says he felt like something was going to happen. In that game, Duck hadn't yet used a back air to eliminate any of Hungrybox's stocks, and while Duck threw out a few back airs at Hbox before losing his own stock, Nun's read on the timing of Duck's attack speaks to Nun's intuition. While other melee players can see the tiger crouch, Nun sees the glint in the tiger's eye before it strikes. Nun relies on instinct so much that, after a match, he frequently can't tell you anything about it. Nun says he just reacts. He doesn't know what's happening. He just plays the game. When you describe Nun like this, he seems like the perfect fighting game animal. If in fact Nun were a tiger, he would be an excellent predator. But Melee isn't a jungle. Players aren't animals. And as Nun himself says,
Humanity comes out. And,
Yeah,
you
it
know what I
does.
mean?
And it's true. That's a thing in fighting games, you know.
And the human side of Nun has a lot of rules.
Yeah, he's got a lot of opinions on like what's proper.
Yeah, like he looks at them as hard rules. Like you're not allowed to up tilt to edge guard a spell.
He told me in his own words last night that Falcon punching is the lamest thing you can do with Falcon.
Not really a tech chase. I mean, Falcon, at least like not the 20GX style.
Oh, he hates it. He absolutely hates it.
Okay.
Whoa.
Oh, no meteor cancel?
Wow. He's so disappointed in himself.
Yeah.
He told me literally, if you die from a meteor cancelable move in tournament, that's worse than getting force stocked. You should just unplug your controller.
Oh, wow. It's Nun's fatal flaw for not being willing to just hold a ledge.
His gamertag, Nun, is also related to one of those rules. It's pronounced Nun, but its meaning is no knee. Nun doesn't like when Captain Falcon players rely on knee. Once, back in Nicaragua, a top player used Captain Falcon and kneed Nun 15 times in a set. Nun then selected Captain Falcon in the next game to prove a point, that you can win without using knee. Nun doesn't say you can't use knee. Instead, Nun prefers uniqueness in gameplay.
It's very true. Oh,
no. I remember this clip.
2 stomps, 3 stomps, 4 stomps, 5 stomps.
Oh my god! Oh my god! What?
In an interview with Red Bull in 2017, Nun said, "I admire uniqueness in every sense of the word. You can be original almost 100% of the time, as long as you think outside of the box. I feel like fighting games have an inherent honor system to them. When I started playing Street Fighter 2 with my friend when I was a kid, one day he told me that throwing was cheap. The internet wasn't really a thing back then, and he didn't have a lot of people he played with, so he came to this conclusion on his own. He simply saw that throwing in the game was easy to do and, at least to our understanding, difficult to counter, and automatically deemed this dishonorable, cheap, or lame. Almost as if the game were programmed with a flaw that made it easier to defeat someone, the proper thing to do would be to ignore that flaw and refuse to use it. The problem Nun runs into, from time to time, is that these philosophies or beliefs can hurt him, not just in the optimal, guaranteed options he ignores, but when his opponents disobey them.
And he remarked that he felt like Nun's
Yeah, I mean, I think like at the end of the day, like, I mean, it's easier said than done, but you kind of just have to accept that if it is in the game and if it is allowed, then people will do it. And it's your responsibility to just accept it and deal with it. I mean, especially if you want to like maximize your results. But I mean, again, easier said than done, of course.
Can be prone to tilting, especially when the opponent is using one option over and over that he feels like is spammy. I mean, we've all seen him complain about getting wobbled and all this stuff.
Yeah.
Right?
It does seem, however, like some of Nun's rules these days aren't as hard as they appear or have changed. Even earlier in his career, when Nun said he wouldn't grab ledge, if he had to make a comeback or saw no other way to follow up, he would grab the ledge. And he holds the ledge all the time now. Despite these potential inconsistencies, Nun has so many tools at his disposal that, in a lot of ways, his rules don't matter. Because Nun has such good instincts, and because his speed tends to overwhelm his opponents, Nun is extremely good at reading what defensive options you're going to do, particularly when you're under pressure. And his information conditions his opponents into choosing other options, or forcing them into specific ones. This is why, as sets go on, Nun seems to get better.
I mean,
and
Nun
better.
is just funny, period.
I honestly feel like it's not as much guessing as we might think. Like, he knows something that we don't, man.
Yeah,
like he's got
That's
an instinct, man, which is instinct is typically based on facts.
Right.
It's based on data that you're collecting. And I think this man is a madman at adapting and collecting info because that's why he's the clutch master, right? You could be way ahead. And at the end, all of a sudden, he's calling everything out. It's not because he's guessing right that many times. Well, he's just got everything.
Yeah, you're right.
He's got all the data.
A fun way I heard someone describe it is, I forget who said it, but they were like, they were talking to Nun and they called tech chasing down throw guess, and Nun got mad. He's like, if you think it's guessing, you don't know anything about fighting games.
I
or something.
agree.
Yeah.
Completely agree.
So
You know what it is? It's conditioning.
Ultimately, Nun remains wholeheartedly true to himself.
he stayed so true to himself as he got good.
He did.
I feel like everyone thought, well, eventually Nun's going to have to do the things everyone else is doing. Right?
Yeah.
Like, he's going to have to
Yeah,
stop this shenanigan. He can't always be faster.
Everyone in
Like-
Canada told him this shit. Yeah, Kirby Kaze and Ryan Ford, they're all like, yeah, you got to stop playing like an idiot.
Like a
madman.
psychopath.
He just did.
One of the things that Nun is famous for is his stone face while competing. He'll do the wildest combo and his face will show no reaction. as though None has no emotion at all. But that's not the case. None admits that at times during matches, he does feel tension, and that when the set is over, that tension is released. More specifically and beautifully, None says that he takes the emotions that he feels and transforms them. After all, in fighting games, humanity comes out. So instead of denying or ignoring these emotions, None uses it. He makes it part of his gameplay. The same way a dancer would incorporate emotion.
Yeah, I think overall as well, like, I think there is a clear distinction between, like, not feeling it at all and not showing it at all. Like, I mean, imagine someone is playing poker, right? I mean, I'm not a poker expert by any means, but, like, you don't want to give your opponents basically tells what cards you may have, right? And that's basically how I could look at it at times, where, I mean, I could feel a lot of emotions while playing, but I kind of wanted to have like a, how do you say, similar type of expression regardless, because I didn't want to give people essentially a tell. I feel like sometimes when I played, like, I could try to use people's body language and stuff against them, right? So, yeah, someone similar to None that don't really show much expression, I think it can be a harder time to basically get an in-person read while playing. Like, a little bit like it was talked about earlier in the video, how Hungrybox can almost like feel your fear and like doing better offline due to it. I think there's absolutely stuff to that. So I would say some people, they make it like a bit more obvious and some people less obvious. Basically their mental state, and that impacts the decision they make on the screen. I think they both can be mini-sheath. I think they both can be. I think you absolutely can use someone's in-game movement and stuff like that, telling a fear, but I think body language absolutely can be as well. Absolutely. I think both. I don't think you should 100% rely on one over the other. I think if you can use both, then that's the most ideal, personally.
Into their dance, or a musician would imbue their emotion into their music. I think that in part is why people connect with None so well. He plays with the entirety of his being, his heart. And his heart is nuts.
Oh, jeez.
You can go to the edge.
Oh my God! And he gets the knee! What a hurry!
Similar to Mango, None feeds off the crowd. One commentator even called him a momentum generator.
Oh my God! Dude!
Because None's moves are so surprising to everyone else, and because he executes them completely naturally and without hesitation, he preys on the crowd's knowledge of the game. They know how risky, how absolutely psychotic the options None is choosing are. Like None's opponents, the crowd is unprepared for None's tactics, and can't help but react to them. And the more hype the crowd gets, the better None plays, almost absorbing that emotion and making it a part of his gameplay.
Does he kick a Shy Guy?
Oh wow, Randall to the rescue, but he gets shined anyways. Oh, the hug brings him back, but it's Trill Crush. It's still in a good position. He gets a grab to follow up, but it's stop coming through. Two of them. It's None, and he gets it.
That game is nuts! He Falcon kicked the Shy Guy!
In this respect, None is Melee's spirit bomb. He pushes the game beyond its limits, beyond our traditional optimal understanding of the game, because deep down, every single one of us wants to always believe there's more Melee to be played. One time I saw this video by Hugs. In it, he postulated, if aliens were to come to Earth and for some reason knew about and wanted to challenge us to a game of Melee, and said, send your best player and we'll send ours. If you win, we leave. If you lose, the Earth will be destroyed. The point of the video was to consider who would be the most reliable player to send to assure our victory and humanity's survival. Hugs makes a list. Players he would send and players he wouldn't send. On the would send list are players like Armada. On the wouldn't send list is None. At the time, I agreed with Hugs. But not anymore. I would send None, and I wouldn't consider sending anyone else. Maybe it's the Captain Falcon in me. But win or lose, this is what I want the aliens to say about us. Did you see this maniac they sent against us? We studied every single game of Super Smash Bros. Melee. We ensured our gameplay was the most optimal possible. And this madman SD'd 3 times with the entire human race on the line.
Then we're all gone.
But more than that, he somehow, by the end, learned what we were going to do. He could not be contained by our programming. His heart, his will, broke free. We have never seen such reckless fire in a species before. Humans may indeed be foolish.
Is wobbling legal in this
their
scenario?
desire to express themselves was so strong.
We better hope not.
That they were willing to die for it. That's how I would want to die. Proud and expressing myself. Or that's how I would want to live. With my hands raised, or holding my loved ones in rapturous joy. Jumping so high, I think my soul might leave my body. Because Melee is sick, and none saved us all.
Yeah, that was so unnecessary, but
Yeah, that would be pretty based if he saved us though. Alright. I mean, it was nice. See some, you know, attention to none. I feel like he always deserved some more. I mean, I know he's loved in terms of watching his games and stuff, but yeah, cool to see these type of videos. But yeah, that's gonna wrap up for today though. I've been on a long stream today, over 8 hours. So we are gonna find someone to raid. I'll raid Simply. He's actually doing some target test post the Summing Salt video, I can only imagine. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Take it easy, everyone. I'll be back tomorrow. Probably a little bit later start.